Top of the morning, mates. Good morning. Welcome to Showtime, man. Jaguars versus Bears, man. Hey, it is early, and it's a damn shame that we're crazy enough to be here right now watching football this early in the morning. I don't know what time it is where you are, Jan. He's saying good afternoon, but good afternoon over there, wherever you are. I see Crimson in there. Kids will be here in a minute. Got tripped up a little bit on the way to the show, but he should be here anytime, man. Hey, listen, good time to play some football. It looks nice out there in London. We'll get to some inactives here in a second too, man. Some interesting inactives, at least one to speak of. I'll put that up on the screen here in a minute. But holy crap, it looks good over there. Looks kind of chilly, to be honest with you, and it looks like AstroTurf. I don't know if this is field turf, AstroTurf. I don't know, man, but I don't like that AstroTurf stuff. I've seen that stuff before, put my feet on it. Didn't like it. But that being said, man, welcome into the show. I'm seeing people starting to trickle in. Let me see. I already spoke to Jan, James Martin, Chris Franklin. Breakfast with me, man. That's right. I haven't had a morsel yet, and I feel good, man. Coffee for breakfast today. So, man, let me put these inactives up. You know what? I'm going to pause before I put that up and give kids a minute to get here. We're going to just talk a little bit. Now, I hope everybody's good, number one. Number two, hope everybody is doing well. Let us know if you live watching right now. If you're live watching now and you're from the Florida region or the Florida area and you've been affected or not affected, let us know how you're doing. If you're live in the show, let us know in the comments. If you see this on a replay, let us know in the comment section after the show, man. Let us know how you're doing. I'm just curious, man, and worried about everybody. Hopefully everybody's fine. But that being said, give a shout out to everybody living in Florida. Get through this stuff, man. It's gonna be a trek, but I think you guys can get through it. That being said, man, I'm ready to watch some football. Look at we got here calling the game. We got Kurt Warner and who was that? Rich Eisen, which is weird. But hey, good morning, Queen P, Patty, Laura, AC Adam. Man, I hope kids hurries up and get here, man. I hate talking here by myself. Seems like I'm talking into the ether and I'm talking too damn much. But while I'm doing it, I've given them a minute. Let me pull up the inactives. Let's talk about that a minute. Oh, there he is right there.
Yeah, you're usually talking too much, so I figured I'd come in and save you.
Ain't that the normal, man? Me talking too much. I'm pulling up the inactives right now. Inactives. Let's just read them off right quick. Of course, Jaquan Brisker didn't even make it to London with the team. Didn't get through protocol. Tyrique, who we lost late in the week in practice, got some kind of calf strain. I hope and pray to the Lord. That's all it is a strain. Nate Davis, we got to get back to that. Zach Pickens, Valus is another healthy scratch again this week. Terrell Smith, and of course, Dominique Robinson. Kids, let's get right to it, man. Nate Davis, healthy scratch, man. I think he's starting to feel like his time in Chicago has run its course. Maybe they're thinking about putting him on the trade market and seeing what they can get off of him. But if he's a healthy scratch this week, I believe his time has run its course today.
Well, if Matt Pryor and what about Bob keep playing the way that they keep playing, kind of I think the writing has been on the wall for Mr. Davis for quite some time, and I'm decidedly proud of the Chicago Bears coaching staff for doing what they needed to do to correct this situation. This has been a situation for basically 2 years running. It reared its ugly head again, and they decided to make the changes that they felt necessary to move forward with this team. And I think the changes are working. Both Bill Murray and Matt Pryor had pretty high offensive line grades this past week. So again, if they continue to play the way that they've been playing and the way that they played in the off season, I think that really relegates Nate Davis to a swing guard situation. And, if we require his services, they'll put him out there. But for the most part, give it to these two guys, give it up to both of these guys and allow them to continue doing what they need to do.
Well, all I know is it's a $10 million healthy scratch. I know that, number one. And number two, shout out to the guys that have stepped up in his place, Matt Pryor, and as of late, Bill Murray, who stepped up. And there's another situation, because Tevin Jenkins is healthy today. He had that ankle this week, burst it back. Now he's got the ankle going on. It's going to be interesting to see if they run with Tevin as a starter. And pretty sure if he's starting, he's going to be on the left side, or do they go with Bill Murray and use Tevin as a backup, since they had to sit Nate Davis and have him I can't even talk this early in the morning. Have him a healthy scratch. You're wondering who they're going to have as a swing guy this week. Will they start Bill Murray, or will they put Tevin in and keep Bill Murray as a swing? That's going to be interesting to see. As when they get back out on the field after this commercial, I'll see, who they have down at left guard, and I'll be able to tell you guys. But that should be interesting, man, because I do think Matt Pryor cemented his role now. I think Nate Davis will be that guy if everything goes left. But wow, that was quick. Matt Pryor's in. Nate Davis is a healthy scratch, and when you got him as a healthy scratch, that means that there's a conversation that probably happened, and he wasn't happy with it. And he probably said, well, if you're not going to start me, trade me somewhere else. I would be willing to bet that's what's going on.
Yeah, sounds about right. That would be my thoughts there as well. And it's an unfortunate situation with the Nate Davis, but whatever it is, same token, there's a couple other healthy scratches here on this list with Dominique Robinson and Velus Jones, right? So there's a good chunk of cap sitting on this here picture that that Ryan Poles and the gang will have to sort of try to figure out, between now and the trade deadline and or next season. Our guy Smitty here is like, I wouldn't be surprised if Velus is gone by deadline. And that could be the case for any one of those three guys. Everybody else seems to be pretty locked in. There's no questions about it. Terrell Smith, Jaquan Brisker, Tyrique Stevenson, or Zach Pickens. All those guys will continue to get reps and opportunities. But those last three guys, who knows? There may be ideas to package them out and around the NFL between now and that trade deadline.
Let me speak up, because Jan has corrected me. He said Tottenham Stadium has natural grass and is retracted from the field when the NFL is there, and the NFL plays on synthetic grass by Turf Nation. What if that's natural grass? Boy, it looks good. I mean,
he's saying it's turf, right? So the natural grass, yeah. So the natural grass that they would have there, they actually it's kind of cool. I think they flipped the whole field upside down, and the actual grass field just sort of lays in place. And then they put on a turf field over top of where the grass field would normally be. So these guys should be playing on turf. It should be as close to what they're used to as possible. The real downside here is just, a guy like Tyrique Stevenson, unfortunately, he's practicing on natural grass from a practice perspective, and you wind up hurting yourself in that situation. So odds are they should be playing on a regular turf field, and they should be okay today. At least I'd like to think so.
Yeah. Well, I just don't like that stuff. I never have, man. It's just not natural. You don't want to be running around on. Let me knock on wood, because it ain't gonna make no damn difference. We can play in a damn alley. We can play in a supermarket parking lot. We're going to kick their ass today. I just know that. Period.
Yeah.
But be nice, man. We don't do politics pressure, applying pressure. Good morning, man. Just be nice to him, man. He didn't know that. I'm pretty sure he didn't know that. Just be cool with him. We don't do politics in here. Try to keep that stuff out of here so we can have some nice civil discourse. But good morning to everybody that just popped in. All you guys following in right now. So what do you think about yes, what do you think about Caleb so far and his do you think we got something going on? Do you think could this be the game that Keenan finally gets it going today? What you think about that?
Why'd you have to go there? So I got Keenan Allen on a couple of my fantasy teams, and I've been having, this exact same conversation with myself mentally. So in one of these leagues, odunze is actually available, and I have a strange feeling today's going to be the odunze game. That's just my feeling about it. I'm not sure why I feel this way.
You're saying that because he's starting on a team of yours somewhere, probably.
No, he's not. This is what I'm saying. I stared at him all week. Yo, and he's sitting in one of my leagues. He's sitting in free agency right in this minute, and I've been itching to just jump over there, drop Keenan Allen, and put Rome in and start Rome because, like I say, I have a strange feeling. And here's my worry about Keenan Allen. I'll just put it out there now. Keenan Allen really was originally supposed to be that safety blanket, and his impression is felt regardless as to whether he catches a football or not. His impression is really just that you can't just leave Odunze and Moore wide open and double team these guys and leave Keenan wide open. You just can't do that. So it puts defenses on notice, and that's perfect. The problem is, for Keenan Allen, mind you, not really for the Bears offense. Problem is that you've got a Cole Kmet out there, you've got a Gerald Everett out there, and you've also got a DeAndre Swift out there, all whom can catch and provide a pretty solid, yak after the catch too. So we've been noticing balls going to them outside of Keenan Allen, mainly because of his injury over the course of the last couple of games. I don't see that changing just because he's sort of back, and that's the downside to me. I have a feeling that Caleb's sort of gotten used to utilizing those other outlets in his game in this offense. And, it may take him a little while to get acclimated to utilizing Keenan as that safety blanket because he's found other safety blankets.
Well, either way, I'm reading Smitty's comment. He says Jacksonville's defensive coordinator stated that their plan is to play press. If that's the case, if they press man to man and don't shade coverage over DJ, it's probably going to be another DJ game. Unless they hold coverage over top of him, he's going to eat dudes up all day long, and he's going to have another big game. But also fair as well for Keenan Allen. I don't think they've been doubling him at all anyways, but, it still could be one of those games. It could be a Rome game. This thing can go a lot of different ways. If you got a guy that's telling you he's going to play press and play man-to-man, and we'll see when they get out there and as things start to roll. But, yeah, man, I just hope this is going to be – I'll tell you right off the top, this is going to be one of those games where Braxton Jones gets fully tested today. I can tell you that right now. The film tells me that they'll line up some of their bigs. What's the big guy, number 95, he used to play here with the Bears? They'll flex him out to edge too.
Oh, he must be Roy Robinson Harris?
Yeah, Roy Robinson Harris. They'll flex him out and put him right on top of Braxton Jones. And that's the kind of big that Braxton Jones typically has a problem with.
He'll have a problem with Roy Rob. Roy Rob will that, like, it's funny. I'm glad you brought that up because I wasn't really thinking about that at all. And he's exactly the type of lineman that will give up Braxton Jones trouble, man. Oh, I forgot about that. But that's all right. I'm not like I say today. Their defensive line is going to be a bit of a problem today. Y'all pay attention. Watch those matchups there. But I like this offensive line and the way that they're gelling, and it has a lot to do with these two new guys. To be honest with you, these two Pryor and Matt Pryor and Bill Murray. I'm not sure which one of them is a defensive convert, and I think that's really the big key to all this. I think we found a little bit of attitude in one of these two guys. I can't remember which one it is, but one of them is a defensive convert that they moved over to the offensive line or moved over to the offensive line, during his last couple of years of college. And I think that little bit of extra mean, a little bit more mean on that line, I think that's really what's coming to play football here today.
All I know is in order for us to keep them where we need to be, talking about the Jaguars offense right now, we got to keep everything underneath us, man. Indianapolis gave up a lot of big plays down the field, man. I don't know whether they got out. I can't remember watching the film whether they were in. I think a couple of those big plays, they caught them in man and just bombed them down the field. This is one of those games where they'll come out early, knowing Flus the way he calls a game. They'll come out in zone, two high safeties, and they'll play it like that, keep everything underneath, run and hit. But Trevor Lawrence is pretty good at finding the holes in zone, so I don't expect the zone to last for long. But then once you do that, once you get out of that zone, now you gotta play man to man. You got speedsters like Brian Thomas and guys like that. You got to really bring your A game now, because you got to match them one-on-one, and you can't let them get a step on you. So it's going to be all about getting the pass rush. And I feel like we'll get a good game out of Taylor today. I got a good feeling about him today, and Gervon, Dexter in the interior.
Did they activate Jacob Martin by chance?
No, he didn't get it.
Are you sure?
Man, he had 4 straight full practices, but they didn't pull him up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was really hoping we'd get a Jacob Martin signing. I'd really love to see him, and like those 3 guys in a rotation on that other side will be nasty, bro. So anyways, I was really hoping to see him there this week, if at all possible, but is what it is. Long story short, for me, I'm just a little worried about the secondary situation with all this injury right now. And that's
the least worries I
really?
have. I think we got what we need. If I told you, man, if you heard the show I did on the breaking news, if we was going to take a hit and lack for depth, I think the secondary is the best place we was going to take a hit. I feel real good about those guys.
Yeah, that's my only little worry. We're missing Briscoe, we're missing Stevenson, and to make matters worse, we're missing a Terrell Smith. Like, in my opinion, Terrell Smith is a brilliant backup corner, man. And it's terrible to have both of those guys nursing injury. The upside here is the guys behind them are also pretty stout. So Jaylon Jones, if he gets out there today, he'll play very well. No Dan Aykroyd. Sorry. Who else is out there? I know already Stewart wouldn't have gotten called up.
No, Amir Speed. I was just about to say that while I'm pulling.
Amir Speed.
Yeah, he got the call, man. I think it's the length, but let me pull up something right quick.
Wow, that's surprising.
Hold on, man. Keep talking. I'm just pulling up.
I'm surprised by the Amir Speed comment here. Period. That's a little bit surprising to me. I thought,
first of all,
I would have thought already Stewart, except for the fact that these guys jumped on a plane, went to England early in the week, and practice squad guys like that might be a little bit tougher to get on. Yo, what's he wearing?
Oh, that's what I'm about to say, man. If I'm about to text Caleb right now, he'll see this after the game. Hey, man, dude, you got too much money, man, to be wearing your daddy's clothes, man.
He's not. He's in England.
I think he was cold.
When in Rome.
That's his daddy's coat, man. He's got to get that thing cut.
No, his daddy got his coat.
His daddy got his like he pulled that out of his daddy's closet or something.
No, he got that from Harry Rosen in the UK. I'm telling you, he went to the most expensive.
His top got some drip.
The coat's tough. I'm talking about how big it is. He got to get that.
Yeah, it is a little bit sizey on him.
It's a London pink coat, baby.
Yeah, he might wind up spilling some tea on that jacket.
Caleb, you're a multi-millionaire, man. You can't be running around like that thing, man. Get you a tailor and get that thing cut to fit.
He had to borrow that from Rome.
Damn, man, that thing way too big for him. The coat is tough. He just ain't got no business in it without it being tailored. That's all I'm saying.
That's funny.
That coat is nice though, but God, Lee looked like he got on his daddy stuff.
DeAndre and the team and Caleb and his jacket. It was too much, but hey, it's just like that. It's just that that pea green that doesn't quite do it for me. It's not like a khaki or beige. It's more of a pea
that's
green.
Right up my alley, man. I'm with the earth tones. I'm killing that.
Yeah, but pea green, bro. Like I said, khaki's cool.
8 days out the week, I'm killing that. I'm just going. I just know some tailors. I get that thing cut to fit. It looked like he got one of them snuggle blankets on or something, man, with some buttons on it.
That's actually pretty funny. Hey, man, to each his own. Caleb, you go, brother. You go, man.
There.
Do you think this secondary can get an interception on this guy today?
Oh yeah, they're gonna get some interceptions.
You think they're gonna get a pick on Trevor Lawrence today?
Yeah, the pressures are causing.
Dude, I'm asking you too, dude. You think they get a pick today, dude?
I hope so.
King Booker World, you think they get a pick today, bro? In the chat.
Fact, I want a pick 6. I need Trevor Lawrence to have a bad game. I need him to not want to play football no more.
Y'all think Trevor Lawrence coughs up a duck today? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up if y'all think he gets an interception. The Bears get an interception today. 2 picks, fam. My guy, King Booker World, ain't Joe. Oh, Chris Franklin's right there.
The early 2000s, Leo. If you don't like the baggy clothes, you would have hated the Soldier Boy era.
Hey, look at Rome. Rome's ready for it. He looked like one of the what's those boys' name? Damn, I used to watch the show all the time. What's that London show?
Oh, Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders.
He looks like Peaky Blinders.
That's exactly it, ain't it? He was
my
ready.
Nice bowler hat on. The bowling lighter on. Oh boy, that's Kyler, fresh. Who this now? Kyler Man, what you got, Kyler Man? I just don't look. That's a dope ass jacket, but the walk is a little bit much for me. I'm not sure. He was on camera. He's like, oh, let me put my model walk on.
Them shoes got him swishing a little bit, don't they? Yeah,
them some baggy ass pants too.
I gotta get.
You scroll up to Rome. Look at how fitted and nice that looks, and then Kyler Man.
I got to give the green check to my guy Ron. Ron did it. Ron tore that shit up.
All right, y'all. I put. Let me give y'all my 9-leg parlay today. So Bears win. DeAndre Swift gets in the end zone. DJ Moore gets in the end zone. 238 yards over for Caleb Williams. 1.5 passing touchdowns for Caleb Williams, under 33 passing attempts, under 73. Oh, I went under with that. What a mistake. Oh, what a mistake.
What?
Oh, I was supposed to go over DeAndre Swift, 73.5 total rushing and receiving yards. He's going to go over that. That just messed him up.
Ain't nobody kicked off yet. Don't you got time to fix it?
Bro, no, I pressed done. I can't fix it. I like my bet's in. Unless I cancel my bet and redo it, we got no time. So I'm just gonna let it ride and see what happens. But I think that one is the one that's gonna get me. Anyways, I heard Spider-Man came in thinking it was Vogue Fashion Week.
I was scrolling through those videos. I heard Nick saying something about the Soldier Boy era where clothes was big and shit. Is that what Leo was talking about?
Yeah.
Wow,
and then he's talking about baggy dress pants and baggy trench coats. You ever hear of a Choppa suit, brother?
Who?
Bro, my whole generation.
Baggy been a thing, Leo. Don't sleep on it.
Zoot suits, bro. My whole generation. We don't do that. Like if you're rocking them tight jeans, that's one thing. Yeah, we did the tight jeans, but outside of that, jeans eventually became baggy too, and we didn't mess with that, bro. You know.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I never did do the tight pants, man. I can't do that, man.
Bro, that was like before the like early 80s. Yeah, everything was tight, and then like 87, 88, boom, baggy came in, and it was baggy up until about 2000, and then all these kids started wearing jogging pants and tight jeans. And I don't know, like, me and the wife were talking the other day, and it was like, I don't know, you couldn't pay me money to wear jogging pants before the year 2000. Like, you couldn't, you know what I mean? Like, straight up, you couldn't suggest it to me.
You didn't wear sweats?
No, never, bro. I like, if I'm going to play like a sport specifically, maybe, but I'll probably
couldn't rock DMC fits then. Couldn't rock the Adidas jumpsuits or nothing like that.
No. That's not sweats. You can rock a tracksuit.
Okay, you're talking like the sweatpants with like the elastic at the bottom of the ankles.
I'm talking sweatpants for jogging pants. You know what I'm saying? Okay, like, that's what I'm talking about. Kids who used to wear jogging pants used to get ridiculed at school, bro. Like, I wasn't trying to be one of them kids.
Yeah, once I got into high school, that shit became trending. Like,
bro, my son, like, I put my son in a pair of jeans as a teenager. I'll buy you jeans. He's like, Dad, I don't wear jeans. What do you mean you don't wear jeans? Yeah, nobody wears jeans anymore, Dad. Nobody wears jeans.
Here we go, fellas. We ain't gonna. They got on tight clothes.
Get the jeans. Bears football.
They're wearing tight clothes right now because they need to, and we're about to kick off. The Bears are receiving. Kids try to get with me. I think I got the kicker placing the ball on the tee, and he's backing up right now.
Oh, see, yeah, you're always behind me, man. Let me fix this up.
Got DeAndre Carter back deep, and the ball is in the air. Looks like it's probably going to be a touchback. Yep, Khalil Herbert.
There's a flag play here somehow.
That's fair, Leo. That's fair.
I don't even know what Jinko jeans is, Jay Sanders. All right, here we go. It was a flag on the play. Ball start on the receiving team or the kicking team. I don't know.
Jinko jeans are like those jeans that are real flared at the bottom. That
got some build,
like the alternative people will wear and all that stuff.
Skaters back in the day with
skaters and stuff. Yeah,
they used to cut the seam out and add their own fabric and stuff in there.
The pants that like Billie Eilish and shit wears now.
Got some old boot cuts going on, huh? All right, here we go. Tevin Jenkins is starting at left guard, so Tevin's in there. All right, here we go.
Center. They started Tevin.
Hold on. Tevin's under center. Swift's the back.
So Jones, Jenkins, Shelton, Pryor, and Wright.
Hold on.
Swift, Moore, Allen, Odunze, and Kmet are out there as well.
All right. DeAndre Swift just grabbed about 2-3 yards right up the middle. So they're starting to attack him right in the interior, which somebody mentioned earlier today is maybe they're, I don't know about calling it weak. I think they're pretty stout on the middle, but, we'll see. We'll see if that holds up because I think they're ready to test that. Ooh. Here we go. 2nd down and 7. Caleb under center again. Swift to back. Toss to Swift to the left. Picks up about 2 or 3 again. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take it. It's Chad Muma on the tackle. All right, here we go. And coming out trying to force the run down their throat. So here we go. Roshan's in. It's RPO set. Caleb's in shotgun. 3rd and 5. Let's go, Caleb. Let's get this first down. Keep this drive going. Boom. Oh, pressure. Get away from there. Pressure got to him from the interior. If I had to guess, it's probably Coleman Shelton.
The familiar face of ours, actually.
Robinson, just like I said. Let's see where that came from. Actually, that came from Matt Pryor, to be honest. That came from Matt Pryor's side. All right, so he forced to punt it. Crap.
Tory Taylor puts his leg underneath that football. Oh, my gosh.
Try to get where I am, kids, so you don't jump ahead of me.
Well,
he just got the punt off. And the ball
I keep pulling this thing back to try and catch up with you, but I think we're lined up now.
All right. Getting them out the stack. Here we go.
All right, the generational quarterback is coming in. Generational QB, Jacksonville Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence and the gang.
Let's see what they do. I heard Gabe Davis and Trevor almost got into a fist fight on the sideline last week.
Well, let's hope that happens again, because you ain't using no Gabe Davis. I got Gabe Davis on 2 fantasy spots.
Well, he's on
Gabe Davis got flushed this week.
Here we go.
Oh, face mask.
Hold on. Back in shotgun, Trevor Lawrence. Keep him underneath. Picked up about 7 or 8 on that one to who was that? Ridley or something? Oh. Caleb must have got smacked in the mouth on that play. Anyway, 2nd and 2. Trevor Lawrence, let's see. Will he go under center or will he go on RPO? He's under center. ATN's the back. Hand off to ATN. Boom. Knocked by Kyler Gordon. Nice play, Kyler. Way to go, Spidey. Way to go, Spidey. Boom. That boy came in like he was shot out of hell.
That's our guy.
Third
All
and
about
2.
that outfit.
3rd and 2. He need to make up for that. 3rd and 2. Back in shotgun. Looks like we have a man call on. Looks like we're in man. Let's go. Got to win your matchups. 3rd and 2.
Press.
Hit Gabe Davis.
Got it.
7-yard out.
You got it.
It's on Jaylon.
You got it.
Right. Nice play call.
Yeah. Quick, move the chains. Couple of yards there. Maybe 5 yards on this pass. Easy tackle for Jalen Johnson. Who's 0 over there? Is that BTJ? BTJR? Is he 0?
On who?
Jacksonville. Just trying to figure out who the
Gabe Davis.
Oh, that's Gabe Davis. Okay.
All right. 1st and 10. Trevor Lawrence under center. Toss to the left. Let's go. That's Tank Bigsby. Picked up about a yard or 2.
Maybe.
Let's go. Live from London, mate. Let's get it.
Yeah. Cheerio, Bears fans. So I can almost guarantee our guy Berlissimo is at this game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
he mentioned something about trying to get these tickets in like when the schedule got released. So he's probably out there.
Trevor Lawrence back to throw.
Oh.
And he hits Evan Ingram, looks like, for a 1st down.
Come on, y'all. The pressure's starting to get deep.
He's starting to try to find the rhythm now. We got to disrupt that.
Yeah. Well, look at Walker getting in here, man. Walker was just shy of disrupting that pass.
Here we go. Let's go. 1st and 10. We got to slow these dudes down. Got to slow them down. Trevor Lawrence back in RPO. ATN's the offset back.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Let's go. Looks like we got a blitz call. Kyler misses the.
Kyler! Oh no, Kyler! Oh, pump fake Trevor Lawrence for the 1. He got the 1st down.
Slipped him out of there. You got to come under control. A little bit better than that, Kyler. Good call though. Great call.
It was the spin. The spin got him in, but it was just too fast to get his hands wrapped
I don't
around.
know how he got caught in that wash in the first place. He just didn't widen his blitz enough. Only reason that slowed him down because he got a little too far on the inside of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he's just trying to hide himself. I know that's what he's trying to do. All right, 1st and 10. Trevor Lawrence under center.
Yeah, shout out Berlissimo and UK, Jason UK.
Get on him.
Are we sure about that though?
About what?
That is a catch?
Let's see.
That ball hit the floor, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm trying to you can't, they can't. What kind of a catch is that?
It definitely hit the ground.
Yeah, you can't. That's not a catch.
Look at that. The
Question
Bears tax at it again.
Question is, will they say he controlled it? And they didn't.
So Matt Eberflus needs to manage that. That's terrible, bro.
Tank Bigsby pretty much just picked up 8 yards on him.
Bad management by Matt Eberflus right there, guys.
I don't know the particulars of that rule. Did he lose control? Maybe the reason why he didn't call that one.
Matt Eberflus needed to call that out. He needed to challenge that ruling because that ball clearly hit the ground. That's not a reception.
All right, here we go. Second down. Jaguars are on the move, man. We need to slow this thing down. This is where the defense should constrict. Let's make some plays in here. Off tackle to the left.
Get him, Bill. Oh, Bill. Man, Bill. Billings is getting pressure in there too. Just missed the tackle on Bigsby. Think Bigsby got a first down. The fact of the matter is, Matt Eberflus needed to challenge that reception. This wouldn't. Oh, they're on third down still. They didn't give them the first. They're just
so
shy.
this is where you need the defense to make a play. If they go to the
them
air,
both these running backs
gotta watch out for the play action here too.
Who are they looking at? Oh, it's Bigsby.
Somebody jump.
Oh, yeah.
Back them up. Add a little bit more difficulty to that.
I'll start. Dan Hammer. Like, why the heck didn't he challenge that, Mr. Mayhem? What is he paying attention to? Not the game.
I don't know. I'm about to call one of the referees that's sitting in the studio and see what that should have been.
I don't know, bro. I'm just saying. I never seen a ball hit the ground like that and they let it go as a catch. And if you do, you need to challenge stuff like that.
All right, here we go. Trevor Lawrence back in shotgun, RPO, ATNs, the offset back, and they're looking like they're finna come at him. Let's see. They're looking blitz. Let's see if they pull it up.
They're backing out.
Do we get a timeout?
Yeah.
All right. They didn't like what they saw. That's the coach's timeout. He was just trying to see what kind of look they come in, use the timeout, see if they can get into something better. That's all that was.
Guaranteed the announcers are questioning that Matt Eberflus call right now. Guarantee it.
3rd and 6. Let's go. Trevor Lawrence and empty. Let's go. We gotta guard the damn stripe, man.
Oh snap! They coming. Oh no!
And he hits Christian Kirk.
First down, Jacksonville.
That's on Jaylon. That's on Jaylon Jones. So he's rolling. Trevor Lawrence is rolling.
Man, they punching at that ball.
Let's go. 1st and goal. Let's go. We need a stop. Oh, yeah. False start. Back him up again. Gabe Davis.
Was that twice they caught him?
Yeah, they got tight end last time.
Oh, okay.
You're right, man. They always does take them.
I was just gonna say that too, Leo Factor. It's kind of true. It's never the first drive, and if it is, it's late on the first drive. So, hopefully they can hold them to 3 here.
Let's go, fellas.
Man, that white hair on Dougie looking a little different.
Shotgun Trevor Lawrence, RPO, ATNs, offset back. That wasn't 18. That's number 2, whoever that is. And here we were. 90. That's 98. That's Montez Sweat.
Boom.
Nice play. Sweat sighting. Hell yeah, we needed that. This is when they need to get tight down here. Nice way to play that edge, man. Force them back to the inside. Let's go. Let's make a play here. 2nd and goal. Back in shotgun.
So right now is where we need that interception. Here we go.
Let's go. Trevor Lawrence back to throw it. He's in trouble. There was 99 reasons on his ass.
Had to get rid of that football.
99 reasons with the pressure.
Yeah. Gervon Dexter was coming.
I told you, man, whenever he shows up, it's like the most timely moments he does it, man. It's like he picks his moments well.
Early morning, the top of the morning scrolls. Top of the morning, bro.
Let's go.
Good to have you. Good to see you.
Trevor Lawrence, Bigsby's the offset back. Christian Kirk in motion. And they're about to get they should have got a flag for that. Here they go. Oh! Gabe Davis had him.
Oh, he dropped it.
Gabe Davis had a touchdown, and Hicks came in there and popped that thing out of there.
Oh, yeah. The way you said, I was a little worried there, bro. So you're probably just a little bit faster than me at this point. I thought that was a TD. Unfortunately,
yeah. Would have been if Hicks didn't come in there and hit him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, he bobbled that even before the hit, but I'm with it. Yeah, it was coming out. Yeah, all right. So Bears holding the 3. Jacksonville Jaguars about to kick the 30-yard field goal attempt.
That's a close one. They're gonna have to make some adjustments on the sideline, man. But they, it's about what I thought they would do. Kids, keep everything underneath. They didn't get big explosive plays. Everything happened underneath the what we call it, the cup. You know what I mean?
What I'm most impressed with so far is just their ability to really keep that run game in check and make it a respectable situation. So I think the defense played the run game pretty well. Folks are looking at both Tank Bigsby and Travis Etienne as having the potential to break a pretty decent run game against the Chicago Bears today. I have a strange feeling that that's not going to happen at all. And so far, so good. There is one other thing that I want to sort of say just to Bears fans in general, and it's this. Remember all off season when we were talking about the sweat effect and how we want, he's going to get double teamed this season, and we need to have 99 reasons really get in, get that pressure and start to make his impression felt. And we needed somebody on the other side to do the same thing. That's what we're seeing now. All right. We're actually seeing it now. What I'm starting to hear from a lot of folks is like, oh, Montez Sweat isn't getting the numbers he should get. Where's his sacks? Where's his stats? Stats don't matter. And why I'm saying this is because my guy got paid. He's making money. His job is to hold down that side of the field and set that edge and definitely get the pressure when he can get the pressure. But everybody needs to understand, again, he will be double teamed for the better part of the season. His numbers will very likely go south in some capacity. But what it also means is that it's going to open up additional numbers for guys like Gervon Dexter, for guys like Darrell Taylor, for guys like Andrew Billings, right? So again, I think Montez Sweat is doing the darn job the way the job is supposed to be done, and I won't have any Montez Sweat slander. That's where I'm at.
I don't know where you heard it, but I mean,
I'm hearing it. I'm telling you,
he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. Absorbing a whole lot of double teams and getting other guys one-on-ones. They just got to win. That's all there is to it.
I'm telling you, man. There's folks out there who are like, oh, I wish he would do a little bit more. Where is all his sack numbers gone? Like I'm hearing it, and I'm not hearing it. I'm just trying to. People. I mean, there's all kinds of ways to affect the game. Everybody doesn't get that. They just look at the box score. Oh, he's not doing nothing. He didn't have any sacks. And that's exactly what
I understand those folks.
That's exactly what I'm trying to turn people around and avoid moving forward.
Yeah, it's all good. They don't get that part of it, but the more you explain it, the better they get it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Caleb's back on the field.
Looking cool, calm, and collected.
Two tight ends. I can tell you that right now.
I'm liking the fact that Tevin Jenkins is out there today. That's great.
They're gonna need him. They're gonna need him. Here we go. Caleb's in shotgun. Nope, under center. DeAndre Swift. Looks like 12 personnel. Roll out to the right. Hits Cole Kmet. Picks up about 5 yards.
Okay, Cole.
They're just trying to get him in rhythm real quick.
Yeah, you know what it is. We just saw Trevor Lawrence get a little bit of that same rhythm going. So let's allow number 18 to do the same thing.
We need a drive, man. We need to get down here and get some points up.
Yeah, we need a nice little rush from DeAndre Swift here.
Caleb in shotgun again. Quick screen to DJ Moore. Stopped him behind the line of scrimmage. Probably lost 2.
Come on, man. Enough of that.
Yeah, I'm not digging that early.
I'm tired of that. I'm sorry.
Defense is too juiced for that early, man. I don't like that call. When the defense gets a little tired, that's when you typically want to call that. You know, if I was defending myself on the field and they call a screen after we get a little bit of gas, that's harder to cover after that because you're out of juice. So early in the game, screen game is just really not very effective in my opinion. 3rd and 7. Caleb in shotgun. Timeout. He didn't like something. I don't think everybody got where they needed to be. Clearly, he didn't get them set up right. They probably came out of the huddle a little too late or something.
Wow, just totally read Flus's lips there. Yeah, he said, "What's the situation with that?"
3rd and 7.
There's a reason why these guys put those diner menus in front of their face, man.
That's probably Caleb not getting out of the huddle on time.
Yeah, and like I'm just gonna say it again. It's not like Eberflus knows how to use these damn timeouts anyway. So if Caleb sees something at the line, man, use them as you need to use them because God only knows.
Here we go. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Let's go, fellas. We need to keep this thing going, man. Caleb's in shotgun. Roshan's the offset back to the left. DJ in motion. Let's go. Let's get this thing going.
Pass protection.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Caleb's feeling some heat. Oh, get on the goddamn ball. The fuck you standing there for? Get on the ball.
Oh, no. That was oogly.
What the hell, man? You know, that whole, you know what, Jan, script calling a script in the first 15 plays, there's 2 ways to think about that. Like every coordinator, like I went in high school and college, we didn't use a script the first 15, 20 plays. And we were well, and I'm kind of glad because if you got all that stuff dialed up and then you get out there thinking something, and then they show you something else while you got this script call for the first 3 or 4 plays. If they got the right if they got the right call on defense, you're gonna look crazy. And so I don't believe in the script in the first 15 to 20 plays. I think you gotta let the defense tell you what to call there, in my opinion. But you know, some people think differently.
So Leo and the Shy. Yeah, we touched on that very briefly in pregame. If it's Roy Robertson Harris against Braxton Jones, it might just be a bit of a problem for Braxton throughout the day. Right? Like Roy's built, he's built like exactly the way you don't want an opposing defenseman to be built. if you're Braxton Jones, man. He's just top heavy in power. So he's going to put Braxton on skates today. At least, that's my 2 cents there. I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to look like so far.
On film, it's easy to tell who to attack when you got bigs like that. They're going to go right after Braxton Jones. And so far, apparently, he ain't faring too well. I get it. The Shy, man. He's gonna have his hands full all day long. So Caleb Williams has got to know that, and he's got to adapt. Period.
Man, I'm just saying. I don't like those. I don't like early screens to DJ Moore at all. I just don't.
Yeah.
Want him stretching.
You got to think about. You got to look at it this way, kids. You call a screen, you usually want to wait till you got a drive going and you got the defense, holding that, put with hands on the hips, and they're a little bit tired and they're not as fast to the ball. Early in the game where everybody's still pretty fresh and everybody's juiced up, they're going to be flying to that ball. So the chances are, to me, you save that play until you got a drive going, and once you got them on reeling a little bit and on their heels, then you call that play and they're not as fast to the ball. That makes sense to you?
No, it does, right? Like you've stretched the field a couple of times, right? And they've got to consider the DJ Moore downfield threat. Yes, it's always a threat, but, I don't know. I just, for that reason, I don't like it. I don't, just me.
Illini, NC, I don't believe the script, unless you have a very unique script like that kind of shit that Andy Reid does and only Andy Reid does. I think script is, to me, if I'm defending that kind of shit, I hope they come out with a script because we're gonna change the looks up at the line of scrimmage anyway. Pre-snap, here we go. Well, post-snap, here we go. Trevor Lawrence under center, hand it off. Nice tackle by Kyler on the blitz.
Ooh, Kyler, man, look at that. Must have lost 3-4 yards on that play. Well played, Kyler. Way to get the penetration. And he's so small, man. He just sneaks through the line sometimes.
Hell yeah, it sucks, Angelo. But
that's my guy, man. That's my homie Angelo Chinani. What a do? Spaghetti C. That's my guy.
What's up, Angelo? Yeah, it sucks because that's the same thing Justin had to deal with. You gotta compensate mentally for that side collapsing on you. You got to, unless you're gonna stand back. Oh, here we go. Damn.
Oh man.
First down to Evan Ingram.
Yeah, that was that's pretty big yardage they just scooped up there. Bear down, Angelo.
Probably on a linebacker somewhere.
Well, yeah, you're right. It has to be.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Trevor Lawrence is getting on the center. Tank Bigsby in the back. This looks like a run. And it is a run. Stretch to the left, stretch to the right. Nice tackle by TJ.
Yeah, Edwards all over that one. Man. Oh, it wasn't Bigsby. It was Etienne.
No, was it? That looked like Bigsby to me.
Yeah, no, it was Etienne. Etienne's coming off the field now, and see how I pronounce it French, no matter what. Sorry. So many Americans out there. Etienne.
2nd and 9. Trevor's an empty set. Let's go. We need to get to this. Oh!
Okay. Oh man. Yeah, you put him in the dirt. How's that for generation?
Yeah, I think that was DeMarcus Walker that got in there and got penetration right away, and then they came and cleaned it up. It was Montez.
It might have been Sweat. Let's see the replay. Here we go.
Let's see who got in there early.
So I see Sweat celebrating.
That was Byron.
Oh, it was TJ Edwards.
Him and Byron Coward.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's go. Get to him.
Oh man, he went down. Put him down, bro. All right, we're good. 3rd and 11 now. 4th down. couple of yards. I assume the Jaguars will be punting here.
In the grass. What's up, dude? Here we go. 4th and 2.
It's going down in the grass. Bear down, brother.
On forward is 4th down. 4th and 2. Oh, let's see what they're thinking here. They took a timeout on this one.
No. It's the quarter ended.
Okay. My bad.
The first. 3 points in the first, man. That's a bet, y'all. That's a bet I should have taken. Bears defense, let's just be real. Bears defense in the first quarter, pretty stout. Generally let out about 3 points in the first, worst case scenario. I don't think they've let up 7 at all. Same token, Bears generally don't score in the first quarter. So if y'all are looking at bets down the road, not a bad bet. Just takes a little bit of time for these offenses to get warmed up, especially the Bears offense. Takes them a little time to get into rhythm, and once they're into rhythm, numbers start to pile up. So hopefully they'll get a little bit more into that rhythm in the second quarter here and start towards, putting some numbers on the board. So that's basically where we're at.
That's what they're playing a shell defense for the most part and trying to keep everything. They're getting what they want underneath. They're not getting the big explosive play. They're kind of bottling up the run a little bit. We got a tight ends gotten loose a time or two, but we all right.
Yeah, I'm laughing at who put that up.
Don't put it up because it's
jailbreak. It's not me.
You just can't put it up because it had the wrong word in it.
Oh, that word. How did you know? Yeah, basically jailbreak is saying a first down wouldn't hurt anyone, and I gotta agree with that, jailbreak, bro. Yeah, can't gotta get something going here.
Is Scott Daly our long snapper?
Scott Daly, the long snapper, is ruled out. I'm gonna be real on this one, Jan. I don't like long snapper. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering if Patrick Scales ever came
on. We in trouble there if we ain't got the long snapper. We in trouble. We gonna struggle.
I'm just saying, it's one of them things I pay zero attention to. I'm not even sure if Patrick Scales came back or not. I'll be straight on that one. So
I have no idea. Good day, Liz. Good day, Mike.
Yeah, top of the morning. Even Angelo texted me there early into the show, and he's like, "Man, how come this game's on so early?"
Right. I'm feeling weird as hell. It's still lightweight
dark.
I was
like, brother, we're in England. He's like, "Oh, we're in England. Okay, all right. Top of the morning, Channy." Oh man, look.
Let's see what we got here. Yeah, they punting it.
Yeah, so the Jaguars are set up to punt. We're starting the second quarter right now. 4th and 2.
We need to get a drive, man. That's what we need.
Well,
what's going on, Ralph? I see you, Ralph Love.
It's popping, Ralph.
Yeah, Caleb's gotta know that he can't stand back there. Just can't stand still. You gotta have a timer going off in your head, man, and kind of compensate for where you think the line is weak and be ready to move for the most part. Damn. There we go. Let's go. Get this punt.
So a little flag pushed the Jaguars back a little bit. Punts in the sky. Boom.
So, probably a fair catch. Oh, yep. Fair catch at the 20.
That ball had a lot of hang time, but not so much on the distance.
We need to get some rhythm. Rhythm.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Don't worry about all that, man. We'll be fine.
Not necessarily, man. That's a big deal when you ain't got your long snappers. Only one of them out there. Whoever they have to as the emergency guy, he's gonna have to be flawless out there today.
Was a long snapper on that list, bro?
On what list?
On the inactives list today.
We only got one long snapper. The other one was on IR.
My point is, is he out?
I don't know. That's what everybody's saying. I didn't see anything happen. Somebody saw something, and A couple people have said it already. According to, she said, Leo says, according to Courtney Cronin.
Well, she knows what she's talking about. Oh, he was injured just now. Damn. Yo, shout out Patrick Scales, yo. You know what I'm saying? Just give that homie some love. Worst come to worst. Hopefully we can get you back sooner than later, bro. But Pat Scales been gone for a while.
Angelo, he's gonna have to use his legs today. Hopefully sooner rather than later he'll get that memo and probably have to use his legs today because they're coming.
And that's really his main worry today is that defensive front. I think he can get by with the secondary. I think these receivers can get open on the routes. So it's really just a matter of whether Caleb has a little bit of time back there to dissect and get the ball to him. But no, man, and you're right, bro. That he needs to shake and bag, as they would say.
What's up, T3P?
Hey, what's popping, T3P pod? Let's go,
man. Ooh.
Man, all this Europe stuff is making me want to drink a beer right now. It's just a little bit early for beer for me.
Yeah, jailbreak. It's probably two guys, at least one guy, at least as an emergency, maybe two. It used to be random guys every practice that did. Hey, we're gonna get some emergency snaps, long snaps. I never made that transition, but there should be guys on the team that's there for emergency. Hopefully, it's not a bad injury. He'll get back out there.
See, right, here we go.
Caleb on the center. Caleb on the center. DeAndre Swift. Got Mercedes Lewis in the game. It looked like stretch play to the left. Oh, DeAndre Swift's off.
Back. Okay. Cut in. Oh, nice run. 10 yards plus for Swift. 12 yards maybe. First down. Nice little counter.
Nice cutback.
Nice counter. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Oh, man. If DJ could have just held his block there.
Caleb's in an empty set. Let's go. They're trying to get him in rhythm. Back to throw. Zing. Oh, he way overshot.
Oh, that was a bad throw.
Flag on the play.
Yeah. Receiver was held. There's some incidental contact there. Pass interference. Yeah. Was that Keenan?
Oh, that's DJ.
Oh, DJ. He held DJ. Yeah.
Got hooked there. Yeah, he better have hooked him because DJ probably would have been off to the races.
He would have been gone. Yeah, bro. That ball was coming to him. He would have been gone.
All right, 1st and 10. Caleb's in the RPO. And what just happened? Probably something with the clock.
Penalty here.
What just happened there? I don't know what that signal is.
Well, why are you pointing over there for?
Oh, they're moving to something with the chains.
Oh, no flag at all.
Something going on with them chain gang. Chain gang. Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb back in RPO. Trying to get this rhythm. Let's go. Boom. Sprint draw. Nice call.
Woo! Come on. Oh, man. Swifty got about 3.5. Nice little sprint draw.
Welcome everybody that just jumped into the show, man. Welcome everybody. Hey, if you're new to the show, hit the sub button. If you've been here a while, man, make sure you hit the like button, everybody. We would really appreciate that. We need that support. Here we go. Caleb just ran the RPO and he pulled it out and he's running the ball, picks up the first down. Pretty nice. This is rhythm stuff right here. This is all
pretty easy. 10 yards for Caleb Williams.
They're trying to get him in the game. Now they're going sugar huddle and they're about to get into tempo. And so they're going to be at the line of scrimmage pretty quick here. Going again. This is when Caleb starts to feeling it a little bit. You know, he gets a little rhythm. He just audible, call a hot call at the line. Gets under center. Hands it off to DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift is running nicely today. Picks up about 7 or 8 there. Picks up about 7 feet on that one.
Yeah, you got a couple yards there, Swift. That was a nice little handoff. Change up the play. Touches. Wow. Won't go through all DeAndre's numbers. I will say that I wouldn't mind listening to Rich Eisen and Kirk today.
Caleb he was just an empty. He just called a call at the line. Now he's on the center. Swift's along back. That was a wrong call. You should have stayed in the original.
Ball came out, but he's ready now.
He audible to the wrong thing, Jan. He probably should have kept the original call. Thought he saw something and they tricked his ass, basically. But I like him having the autonomy like that to be able to go up there and go with the hot read. Yeah, you get it wrong sometimes. Sometimes you think you see something and they freak you out at the last minute post snap and they get into what you don't want to see. Here we go. Caleb in RPO. Roshan is 3rd and 6. Get rid of it. Nice dump off to Roshan. Get the first down. Oh, he keeps going.
Okay, Roshan. Way to stay up, boss. That's probably about a 17-yard rush. It's a good rush.
Starting to get a rhythm. They're probably gonna go tempo here again, hopefully.
Yeah, and this is why that's why I don't like the DJ Moore screens. I'd be sending DJ Moore out to stretch the defense and dump off in a design screen to either one of these running backs.
Here we go.
Or even a Gerald Everett.
Here we go.
I know.
I hate RPO. He's in RPO. Swift's back there. Keenan in motion.
Man coverage. Double back.
Look at that.
No.
Woo!
Hello, Cole Kmet. Beat a man called Kmet in the end zone.
Let's go. Nice call. That play call was nice.
You know what was even better than the play call? All 3 of those pump fakes, because ain't nobody knew what was going on.
That was part of the play call. That's part of it. You got to get those pump fakes in order to pull what you pulled off.
You're so bang on with this because it was fake to Keenan, fake to the other side, and look at how wide open our guy Cole Kmet is smack in the middle of the field. Get it done, Cole Kmet. Love that. Really should have put you on my parlay.
Got to take your hat off to Shane Waldron. Perfect play call, perfect time.
Brilliant.
Nice ass call.
There's up 6-3 point after.
Morning. Good morning. Top of the morning, left hand. Hit that like button, y'all.
Yeah, like, share, subscribe, become a Super No Maniac. Love it. Bears up 7, Jaguars 3.
Really needed that, bro.
Yeah, a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of feeling, a little bit of love in London.
I mean, perfect play call, perfect timing.
Man, make a man pay for trying to tackle you. That's it.
Give Shane all the credit for that. You're right, AC. Beautiful play design.
He's good at that in the grass. Yo, what up, Armand Jr.? What up, Junior? Hey, he's starting to. He likes that. You know, he likes the high tempo. He likes the pace, and he likes to control the pace. I think that's something they got to lean into.
Michael Abrahart said, it does look like a Kansas City play.
A little bit. It did a little bit. You're right. Did look like something that other guy might do, but let's not do that.
When they get in the grass, when they get in the tempo, you got to like it, man, because that's when Caleb starts to really start getting oiled up and kind of in the game, man. He kind of, for whatever reason, man, that reminds him of college. That's just where he's comfortable when he's in that. What's going on, Junior? Yeah, that rhythm, we needed that, man. That was a rhythm drive right there, Jan. That was all rhythm right there. They got him going early, got some stuff going on, let him run the ball a little bit. They didn't call that. Caleb just pulled it out on the RPO tip and kept it himself. But that was
felt like a call to me. I'll be honest with you, man.
That's RPO. They don't call it. It's the option. You read the edge rusher and let him tell you whether you keep that ball in the stomach of the back or you run it. He did the right thing on that one.
I like the tempo. I do. I think he does very well with it. He uses it very well, much better than any other Bears quarterback that I've seen, to be honest with you.
Man, that was a nice drive. We really, really needed that. Now you can almost guarantee you the Jaguars are gonna come out there. They're probably gonna get a little anxious because we just took the lead, and they're gonna probably try to get pass happy and gonna create some opportunities for somebody out there.
Well, considering that their efforts on the ground hasn't really been very successful, I think you might be bang on. If it was me, I'd be running the ball here, but they haven't been doing very much with either one of these guys
right now. They took the run fits to the fucking heart this week, man, and they're not playing with these cats on the ground.
Well,
they should. Has had a good time too. Here we go. They were receiving the ball. Good. Get his ass, man.
Oh, bring him down.
Sorry, passing game might have saved the big one.
Yeah, that could have went much deeper. Yo, they got Bigsby on the returns now too. They're just giving Bigsby any opportunity out there, and that's really, really positive of them. You know, I wish I could lie about that. Good for them. Just
we need I smell a turnover coming here. I smell one. They might get a little bit anxious and do too much.
That was a dope play, man. I love that play. I really honestly do. That was a good
play. Here we go. Back a shotgun. Trevor Lawrence back to throw. Boom.
Right in the middle.
Oh, did that ball come out?
It did. Did
that come out?
It did.
Oh,
it's Chicago ball, y'all. So our guy, Tremaine Edmunds,
Maine Savage,
the Predator, out
Maine
there
Savage
just taking names.
I just called it. We need a turnover. Poop, poop, poop.
Oh, you just punched that sucker out.
That's how you do it. That's that peanut shit right there.
That is peanut all day long. Boom, received it. Like they might call that back though.
I did call it, man. I smelt that.
No. They might call back the return. Well, I don't.
They're not calling that back. He popped that motherfucker out. What knees went nowhere near down. That ball came out.
No, it wasn't that. It's that he didn't really make a football move.
No.
So that's my worry on the call. But we'll see.
That's a fumble.
We'll see if they review it.
It's a fumble.
I think so too, but
it's a fumble.
Yeah, man. I'm really proud of Tremaine, y'all. And I say that because I know he got a lot of heat at the end of last season, man. A lot of heat. A lot of folks were like, what do we spend this big money on this guy for when he's only doing,
Who we talking about?
We're talking about Tremaine.
Oh, man.
Got a lot of heat, man. People were talking a lot of trash about Tremaine, and I know Tremaine felt it, and he came out early into the season, into the off season, and stopped. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna be a force to be reckoned with this season. And so far, man, those two linebackers, yo, and shout out to Jack Sanborn too. No questions there. But the two linebackers are lights out.
Hey, kids, there's an old saying, man. I remember this some old coach speak. If you start listening to the people in the crowd, you're probably going to end up with them soon. So don't listen to the motherfuckers talking shit about this and that. People going to have their opinions.
Well,
it's all good.
It's funny you see it like that because the fact of the matter is Tremaine felt it, bro. Like Tremaine felt that he did not, he did not put the, he did not have the season he thought he would have. And you could sort of see it in his face when he's making the comments that he's made. But more importantly, bro, and like why I'm talking about this is that not only did he feel it and see it himself, he's made a stark change. You know what I mean? Like he's really upped the ante on his play this season. My guy's doing crazy stuff.
I think more than anything else, he came and got injured early in camp, and he was out of shape when he came back. Number one. Number two, It was the defensive calls. He was getting used to the calls, and him being the green dot guy, you got to have the shit down to a science. And Sometimes it takes a minute, man. Period. Are you reviewing this call or what?
They're definitely reviewing it because, like I'm saying, I think I'm right. I think they didn't. I think he didn't make a football move, as they say.
Looks like they're gonna get it back.
They overturned the call. Yeah, it's likely based on exactly what I was saying.
Son of a.
It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. You are
right,
right, says left hand. Yeah, I had a feeling. Like one more second before he punched that ball out, and they would have given him the turnover. But
here we go.
Pass. 2nd and 10.
Here we go. Let's go. We're gonna take this motherfucker anyway. It's just a matter of who gonna get it. Who gonna get it? That's what we ought to be talking about. Who gonna get it? Trevor Lawrence back in RPO. Looks like we got man coverage on. Ooh.
Get
nice
him.
By Bayer. They sent the blitz.
Make him remember your name.
I don't know who that was they sent on the blitz, but he felt that motherfucker.
Make him remember your name. Kyler Gordon, he says. That's coming out from in the grasp.
Good call. Good call in the grasp. 3rd and 8. Starting to get them on their heels a little bit. Let's keep this going. Make this play. Cover the strike. Cover the sticks, man. Cover the sticks.
Oh.
Looks like we might have another man-to-man coverage. I like it.
Definitely, man. They got a tight end. He's Tremaine's worried about.
Oh, they're on his ass. Let's go. Get him on the ground. Get him to
down.
the ground.
Don't get him. Don't let him get 10. There we go.
Nice pressure.
Kevin Byard.
Not being in that stale ass zone. Let him play some ball. Let your dogs eat. They were on his ass this time, boy. He should have done it.
Walker just missed it. Whoo! Yo, my boy Kyler's everywhere today, though. Huh? Kyler's all over the field.
He needed to make up for that ugly ass goddamn that fur coat he had on. And ugly ass
oh man.
Punt is off.
That's a good that's a good punt, though.
Bounce, man.
That's a good punt.
Nice. Come on. It's just like you said. Who said that earlier? Was it AC? Said it takes us a couple series on the defense to really start getting our oil, get oiled up a little bit.
Yeah, that's how it goes, man. Just get that rhythm into place, feel it, and then start to exact it. And it also like it feels the same way for the defense. Defense doesn't start to click until they're really defending in the first. Like when you're really preventing folks from getting in the end zone in the first, that's when they start to click. And they're warmed now.
Got RPO. Caleb kept it again. Nice call. Tripped him up.
Yeah. Oh, Caleb.
He gets around that corner. He gets the first down.
Yeah, for sure. He just got shoestring tackled at the edge there. That was a good. Oh, Caleb. He barely touched you, dog. You could have stayed up there, bro.
There we go. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Picks up 1 or 2.
Not enough. 3rd down.
Quit trying to stretch run it, man. Let's get some trap on the inside, man. 3rd and 5. Stretch left. I don't like stretch left right now. They're like stretching right into the teeth of the strength of their defense. Third and 5. Let's go. Let's see what we got on the menu here. Definitely in RPO. Roshan's back. Let's go get this thing off. Caleb back to throw it. Toss it. Oh, Roshan, one-handed grab. Nice.
Way to make that play, Roshan Johnson. Like, I was a little worried about you as a pass-catching back, but they're starting to utilize him a little bit more. Oh, like, good I don't know if y'all noticed this, but...
Hey, hold up. We're in a hurry up, and he's in a no huddle.
First down, first and 10.
Audible out of that. Let's see what they got
We're
on.
running the ball now. We're running the ball.
Probably play action. Oh,
they're going north side.
Toss left. Toss right,
Toss
right?
left. Toss right. Roschon Johnson, 7 yards?
Yeah, put something like that. Was it 7?
6, 7?
Nice. That was all Caleb audible into that.
Only 4 yards. 2nd and 6. Caleb Williams has like
hold on, kid. I know, but he's an empty right now. He's an empty. 2nd and 6. Zip. Romo Odunze right across the middle. This shit, we get a face mask on that?
No,
like,
they
have his helmet there.
They didn't call it, but they should have called it.
Nice.
All roads lead to Rome.
That's all play calling right there. Finding it, seeing, locating this, that is a zone, and then locating the hole in it. They hurry up again. They're trying to really get it going, man.
Yeah, get these guys tired, bro. That's how you do it. Keep them tired. Keep them confused.
1st and 10. Caleb back. RPO. Boom. Dropped it off into who was that? It's DJ Moore. Up 9.
DJ Moore.
Go DJ. That's
my DJ. Rome wasn't built in a day. 3rd wide receiver draft in the 2024 draft.
Shane's dialing it up right
6 receptions, 112 yards.
Hurry up. Roschon up the middle. Does not get the first down. So it's going to be 3rd.
Like, he could have sneezed and got it. How you didn't get it?
Braxton Jones got collapsed on. You seen Braxton Jones on his ass, didn't you? That should tell you everything.
I certainly did, but I mean, like, even just lean forward, you could have got that. It was that close.
Here we go. Let's start.
Let's go bring the bigs in. Jan Hammer saying they're bringing the bigs in. We got our guy back there. Is Carter back there? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's a good time for a quarterback sneak if we can get one.
No. This is going to Roschon Johnson with Carter back there. You know what it is.
Caleb, play action.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he underthrew it.
Caleb Williams.
You couldn't have get it. You couldn't have got him. He's real late on that throw. He's real late on that throw.
I love the shot, just not executed right.
It was just late. He had him dead to rights, man.
Bro, DJ Moore is so wide open. If you're coming back for that ball, that's just a bad pass.
That's a day late on that throw.
Yeah, that's a bad pass. He just needed to loft that over top of DJ, and DJ would have ran underneath that easy 7. Bad pass.
Yeah, he owes us one on that one. Caleb, that one.
Damn it.
Not only was it late, he put way too much air on it. Yeah, you're right, left hand. Soon as you get out of that, you got to let that thing go. As soon as you see it, you got to lead him on that pass.
Mm-hmm. Let him get underneath it.
Damn. DJ Noah, he had a touchdown. He was a walk-in touchdown too, and he just waited too late to let that thing go.
Man.
That's all right. We ain't gonna get too down on him.
Jan Hammer and Angelo Chinani are bang on this. So Jan says he shouldn't airmail it, he should just juice it. He normally does. But he normally does put too much on it, and there he went too soft. Yeah, you're right. Right? Like, he's been overthrowing folks for the last couple of weeks. Angelo's saying nope, needed to be a bullet, not a loft. And I'm so with you there, man. Just a laser.
He definitely need to zip that one a little bit.
Yeah, laser so that those defenders can't run underneath it and pick it off like they did. Catch DJ in stride. Worst come to worst, right? You overthrow the receiver. Worst come to worst in that scenario, and that's fine. You live to play another down, and unfortunately, yes, the shy, terrible throw.
It's a throw he would normally get away with. That's a touchdown when he's in college.
Yeah, he's on the sideline right now.
Those windows close so fucking fast, you wouldn't believe it. And then let that be a lesson to him.
Yeah, that's he's on the sidelines. He wants that one back. He's a little bit upset with that one for sure.
Oh yeah.
Walk-in touchdown. Man, damn.
Yeah, I'd have been. DJ. He said, "Man, I'd have been like, you owe me. You probably owe me about $50,000, $75,000, man. You killing me right now." That's a touchdown.
You're so right, because like it's funny that we don't think about stuff like that.
The incentives, man.
I was just gonna say the incentives in your contract. Yeah, that's money. That's money for DJ. Say what, Angelo?
What did he say?
Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. So it's clearly not on that particular play. So we just got a quick rush by Travis. Tank Bigsby. A couple of yards.
Oh, that throw was so goddamn late and too much air. That's a throw he gets away with in college. That's a throw he gets away with 10 times out of 10.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, Angelo. Sorry.
Don't say nothing. Here we go.
No, we're good.
Trevor Lawrence back in the shotgun. Tank Bigsby picks up about
a couple extra yards for Tank Bigsby. It is a rookie mistake. The Scrolls, I'm so with you, bro. Like I say, he would love to have that one back, man. He's gonna sit there and think about that one for a couple minutes, flush it out, and he's off to the next series. But yeah, you're right there, Nomad. That's a good $50,000 that DJ Moore should be spending with his family there right now.
3rd and 3. Back in shotgun, RPO. Ooh, they look like they're coming. Get his ass on the ground.
Don't let him cut back. Oh, good tackle.
That's what I'm talking about, Spidey.
No way, Spider-Man. You're nuts. Spider-Man just got them webs, man. He's everywhere.
Hey, Flus is dialing it up. You
can't. I wouldn't even put that on Flus, man. I'm just saying that's just an effort by Kyler Gordon because his man had him blocked out, and he
got underneath
it back in to get that tackle.
That's what you got to do. You got to get underneath that shit, man. You can't let them keep you away from the play. Get underneath that shit. Make them hold you. Do something.
Well, Jaguars did nothing with that unfortunate turnover except for another really decent kick. I'm thinking Bears are maybe on the 17, 18-yard line. Like their punting has been pretty nice today. Man, see what happened? We draft a punter in the 4th, and now I give a damn about punting. I don't know when that, Anyways.
Yeah, Caleb got some making up to do. I expect him to come out here and he's gonna take that a little bit personal. He threw a college throw, not an NFL throw. He needs to make up for that. And I know he will.
He will. He'll fix it. Not a big deal. Again, they weren't able to capitalize on it, so it's a moot point. You go back out there and you flush it and you do your thing. What it do, Rock Davis? I was like Caleb Williams got like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook shot. You gotta kind of watch it, and he just kind of hooks it sometimes over top of his helmet. And it's a cool throwing motion. It's not something I'm used to seeing in the NFL. I've seen Aaron Rodgers do it a couple of times too, but it's just an interesting
shit. I'm gonna fly right now to London and beat his ass. He better not do no shit like that right now.
Wait, he just finished doing it. I just saw it a minute ago.
What are you talking about?
Caleb Williams?
You talking about the hook shot he does like over his shoulder?
I'm telling you, he launched a hook shot a couple of plays back, and that's where that's where it jumped into my eye. Like I was like, oh, there it is again. And it's just a cool little thing he does sometimes, but
he's not at that point yet, man. You need to get the fundamentals down first. He's doing no shit.
As far as arm angles are concerned, he can throw with relative comfort at just about all angles, but there's other nuances to that within his game that he needs to clean up.
Here we go. What the fuck they showing Drake May for? We don't give a shit about
Get this guy off my screen. I don't have any interest in this.
Do not care. Get it off the screen.
I do feel bad for him though. His first game of the season's against Houston.
Well, it was either they get blown out or they get blown out.
If you're going to get blown out, man, throw Jacoby in there. Don't let your rookie get killed like that. Don't let him get Justin.
All right, slow down, guys. We got all right. Caleb's looks like RPO. Swift to offset back. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, here we go. Man coverage.
Nice sprint and draw. Picks up about.
Okay.
Picks up a couple. It's a nice call. If they can get that blocked up, that's a nice call right there.
The Skrulls. That's cold-blooded Skrulls. Oh, man.
Second and 9, Caleb on the center. Toss left. Ooh, got Braxton on a nice lead block. It looks like he might have got the first down on
that. Braxton Jones. Yeah, man. Give Braxton a little bit of retribution. Get Braxton going forward.
Nice call. That's Braxton at his strength right there. Getting out, letting him run and get up there and get that lead block.
Yeah. Oh, Matt Pryor's out there doing his thing.
Okay, we kind of going in the sugar huddle. Let's go. Caleb just called something at the line, getting a check. 1st and 10. Roman motion. Let's go. Get rid of that thing, man. Get rid of it.
Launch it.
Run it. Just run it.
Yeah. Go.
Nice run. Oh, get out.
Boy. Caleb Williams still going. Oh, man. I love this kid, man. This kid looked, he saw daylight and he saw damage, and he just, he hit the skids. I appreciate a guy who will do that.
At the 2-minute warning, I like the fact that he exhausted all the options. I think that's the most important thing to take out of that. He looked. Okay, it's time. And he just knew it to run. And look what he got out of that.
See, Ange, I'm with you, bro, but at the same time, he's not Justin Fields. He's not Jaden Daniels in that respect.
He doesn't need to be.
None of those guys needed to be that either, right? They except for Justin. Justin just needed to be so because, he's a little bit deficient. But, in this scenario, you live to see another down. You don't take the damage. And I think it's very important that he goes down when he goes down. Like I say, AC Adam nailed it. Slip and slide. I was just going to say, I watched that on Hard Knocks, and I was like, why are they doing the slip and slide? Is it just because it's a hot day? I don't get it. And me and Nomad were watching it. We're laughing, and now I see it every week. And that was actually a really good development tool to use.
That shit was
thinking out of the box.
That shit was fucking genius. As a matter of fact,
it was smart. It was actually a really smart tool to use. And what's funny about that episode is just the look on Flus's face was like slip and slide, and like a light bulb went on over top of his head. And next thing you know, they're out there just enjoying the weather. And I couldn't figure out, why did this man think that this was such a thing? And now we're seeing it every week with the QB. So, again, I don't need him to get 50 yards on the ground. He'll get it with his arm.
Hit the like button, everybody. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, man. We need all the support we can get, man. And we definitely appreciate everybody supporting us in a deep way, more than you guys would even know. So thank you for the support, everybody. All you maniacs. And if you're new, once again, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button if you haven't. But thank you.
Angela, I know he did. There's a fair amount of yardage that he could have scooped up. My guy Jailbreak is saying we don't want him to run like Newton. He's not that big. He's just not that big. I don't want him to experience the beatings that a lot of these other guys get when they run the football. So play smart, bro. That's what I'm looking to see.
Leo, dead right. That's one of the things, scouting him, before they brought him in, he does have natural pocket awareness, just natural, something that you can't really teach. You just got to have those natural instincts. He's got that. He
definitely does. Like, he will come back. He'll come back to the pocket in some cases, right?
Here we go. 1st and 10. We go 1st and 10, shotgun. Offset back is Swift. Caleb back to throw. Let it go. Boom. Nice.
Onto that puppy. Okay, where we at? Odunze.
Nice, Rome.
First down, Bears. Man coverage.
They found the hole. Found the hole. It looks like it was man coverage. Oh, that was the run for Caleb.
Man, Triple R, I could totally use some of your pancakes right now, man. I'm hungry like you wouldn't believe it. Got me up early. Hold up. Ridiculous.
Caleb and shotgun, RPO, swift, offset. Let's go. Let's get this going. Nice.
There he is, bro.
Nice
okay.
Underneath to kmet, probably for about 5, and the clock's ticking at 1:04 and counting.
Let's see if we can get in before the before half.
2nd and 5.
Keep that tempo.
He probably looked like he didn't get the call in, so he's just doing something right now. Let's go. Get it going. Let that thing go. Or run it. Let it go.
There he is.
Oh, nice pickup by Tevin Jenkins.
My, Tevin Jenkins. Get rid of that.
Tevin, a nice pickup. Just clean somebody's shit out.
Where are you going? Tevin Jenkins. Good to have you back, sir. Good to have you on that line.
Trip talking about his pancake.
I was just saying,
baby.
I'm hungry, Trips.
3rd and 5. 40 on the clock. Clock is stopped.
Oh, you're going to the Pats game.
Hold up. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. Caleb in RPO or empty. Let me see. Get rid of that thing. Nice throw inside to
beautiful. Look at that window.
Keenan Allen.
That was nice.
That was a nice throw. A little tiny window to Keenan Allen.
That's that release, man. That quick release. We knew that was going. He's in his groove right now. Yep, you're right. Now take care of the ball. You need to get 3 points out of this, if nothing else.
Angelo, is that in Chicago or is it in New England?
What are we talking about?
Do we play New England this season?
I don't know.
Yeah, we do.
We do. So my guy Angelo.
Or wait, hold on. Do we?
Soldier Field. Yeah, it looks like we're playing New England on November 10th. Angelo's
yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
My guy's going down to Soldier.
All right, here we go, y'all. 35 seconds on the clock. Here we go. We got an RPO, and we've got, let me see who we got back there. It should be Swift back there. And it's Swift. I smell something coming for Swift right here. Yep. Swung it out to Swift. Got him on a one-on-one, out of bounds, picked up about 4 or 5 yards.
5 yards, sir.
Let's go. 28 seconds on the clock. Clock is stopped. Nice read. Nice read. Going through his progressions. Get back to your underneath guy. Exactly the way you want to do it. That's exactly how it's supposed to be done. 2nd and 7.
Oh.
2nd and 7. Here we go. Caleb's in RPO, Swift's to offset back to throw it. Flushed out of the pocket. Take off.
Okay.
Gets it down to the 1.
Wow. All right. So there's one of them. There's one of them runs for you, Anch. There's one of them runs.
Hopefully we burnt one. I think we just
drop that shoulder, get as much yardage as he could. Okay, we got 17 seconds left. What's Matt Eberflus gonna do here now?
3 runs, guaranteed.
I would not be mad at him for that because he's got the timeouts to do it. Will he manage the timeouts effectively? Oh, Caleb Williams with a juke. Oh, Matt Eberflus so happy he busted up his headset. Oh man. Flus lost all his equipment calling the timeout. Oh,
the motherfucker, man.
Now they're out of timeouts. Look at this, man. Why would he call a timeout there though?
You gotta call a timeout there.
It's
So either. Okay, so this should be a draw play here. He just whispered something to DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, it's going to Swift. Swift's doing his thing here. Let's get 7 to Swift.
Oh, 7. Cole Kmet.
Cole Kmet, second touchdown.
Cole Kmet.
On my fantasy football bench. Cole Kmet. Yo, Bears up 13. Yeah.
Can't relate there. 2 touchdowns for my sleeper team and my paid team.
Oh. Kid, you the worst goddamn fantasy owner ever. You got Cole Kmet on the bench.
Bro, I love Cole Kmet on the bench for Sam Laporta. It's just, that's table stakes. You know what I'm saying?
I'd have had it at flex at least, man.
What do you do?
I'd had him at a flex at least.
No, my flex players are better than Cole Kmet. I'm just saying. Oh my!
We'll take a peek in as sleeper fantasy. I mean, as sleeper fantasy at halftime, man. See what we got.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
guys laughing at
you. 20 points, 30 points, baby.
Yeah, and I got 4 teams, man. I can't play them all, bro. I can't play them all. But
kids, can you sit more Bears players on the
I am playing DJ Keenan, DeAndre Swift, and Caleb Williams. That much I will tell you. So those are the guys I got rolling right now. I was gonna switch Keenan for Rome. I didn't, and I know that's going to prove to be a problem later on. And it's kind of looking like I probably should have played Kmet. Yeah, a little bit. It kind of looked like I should have played Cole Kmet. What can you do? I will take a win is what I can do. I will take a Bears win regardless. There you go.
Nice call by Waldron, man. Got that corner out there, stuck up on the underneath guy. Easy touchdown.
Yeah, Cole was ready for that one. Yo, Brits are happy.
Bears surging, baby. Surging. I got a feeling if Bears continue to whoop on these guys, man, somebody might get fired in Jacksonville. All right, here we go. They're returning it. Ooh, got stuck by who is that? Number 92. Who is that? What's our guy's name? The guy made the team barely, the edge rusher. You on mute, man.
My bad. Hardy.
Daniel Hardy.
That's Daniel Hardy right there. It's sticking humans. Look at this. This tight end room is something else, huh?
Your boy Rock giving it to you.
Hey, Rock, that's cold-blooded, Rock. Rock, you're gonna play Cole Kmet over Sam Laporta. he might just say yes because he hates the Detroit Lions, and I'll accept that. But hey, man.
Hey, Trevor, let me know if you want to invite, man. We can get you in if you want to jump in. If you feel like, let me know.
Who? Triple R? Yeah, man. Trips, if you want to jump on. By all means, let us know. We'll get you hooked up, man.
You gonna pull up sleeper, or you want me to?
I got it up right now, actually, so I can share.
Let's take a look. I don't know what my team's doing. I know all I know is Gabe Davis dropped the goddamn touchdown.
I don't things won't look too nice, but yeah, I think this is the team I got. No, not a lot. So here's the thing with this team. Long story short, this is a super flex league. So it's a whole bunch of Bears fans in here. I don't have a single Chicago Bear on my team because like vultures, you know what I'm saying? And so let's take a look at my next league. I might not have any Bears on this team either because I got Cairo Santos. That's it. That's all the Bears I got in on the sleeper side of things. Because again, on the sleeper side of things, this is the Bears Podcaster League. So I'm in this league with Aldo Gandia, Dr. Mason West, Joey Mandel from the Bar Room, Swifty from Swift Network, a whole bunch of Bears podcasters in this league. And like I'm saying, kind of tough, hard to get Chicago Bears on your team when you're up against a bunch of Bears fans.
That's the league I kind of signed you up for without asking you. My apologies.
Yes, thanks for apologizing now.
I'm glad you jumped in there. Somebody needed to represent us.
Yeah, I'm in there repping, and so far so good. I can't complain. I'm doing all right. I can't complain at all. We doing all right. Look at this. I'll just go through the squad just one more time. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase. The Cincinnati handcuff is a dirty thing for other folks to deal with. Josh Jacobs running the ball. Terry McLaurin. I'm missing a running back here. So AJ Brown has been injured the last couple of weeks. Even then, I've held it down, been able to stick it out. Dallas Goedert, super underrated tight end, doing damage. Christian Kirk.
You know what?
I don't want to see any of him today.
My bad for even telling you to pull this up because I forget that we started the game at 8:00. Ain't no fucking body even playing.
And yeah, I was just gonna say nobody else is really gonna show me any numbers here today up until we get later into the day. So not much there. I should probably look. I might actually pull up my other league and show you guys my actual other league. But long story short, man, halftime, we're doing quite well. Airmail case scenario, lofty football could have been an issue, right? Like could have really transpired into a big deal. And the fact was that it didn't. The defense was able to hold things down and ensure that didn't turn into, negative numbers. And to me, that's more or less the story of the first half. First half has been, for the most part, defensive and a question of these offenses just getting into a rhythm and starting to exact, what they want to do on the field. And that's what we saw from the Bears today. Basically, they got into the rhythm, kind of figured out what they needed to do on that field, and they're starting to roll. I'm yet to really see that work out for the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I'll be specific about it. So difference between the Bears and the Jaguars right now, one of these teams' run game is working and the other is not. Almost that simple.
Here's another little highlight that might have gone under your radar. They came off, the Jacksonville Jaguars came out, looked like they was going to have a nice high-flying game. They were ripping the Bears and running all up and down the field. And somebody, I believe it was AC, jumped in and said, it does take our team a little bit to get warmed up, and then they play. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. Great after the first drive adjustments by the defense, getting some calls in there. What I noticed is seeing some zone blitzes going on, a lot of that, seeing a lot of man-to-man. And so now with the extra pressure coming, now Trevor Lawrence is forced to get rid of the ball a little too early. And he's it's exactly the right plan. And so you didn't see a whole lot of zones out there, and that's starting to cause a little confusion. Be interesting to see how they come out and play the second half, because they'll go, Jacksonville will go to the locker room. Okay, they'll try to have something dialed up for zone blitz beaters and the man-to-man coverage. So we'll see how they come out second half and playing.
It's a very good point. Right, they weren't a lot of man. So we'll see what both Jacksonville and the Bears do here to try and figure things out moving forward. But I'm kind of noticing that, my take on Caleb Williams is that he's sort of an emotional football player, and I think that's awesome. I think as he warms up, as the rhythm, as he starts to feel that rhythm and get into the rhythm, he gets better. Right? He just kind of heats up. And I like that. I think that's awesome. When times are adverse, he will be in that heated mode, and that'll allow him to do some stuff. If King Book of World says, "Fellas, we have a QB," my brother, I wish I could argue with that. I think we do. I think he does the job the way the job is supposed to be done in multiple aspects. There are just a couple of rookie things here that he's going to need to clean up over time. Stuff like, again, lofting that football, really getting that that placement on those deep balls is probably the big issue. But outside of that, he's playing the position the way the position is supposed to be played. He's noticing stuff on the line, making his calls, changing things around as he sees fits. In those changes, things are working. One last thing to say, and it's not necessarily a thing about Caleb Williams, but notice any penalties for the Bears offense?
You asking me?
Sure.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nope. I mean, that's good. That should be ordinary, but that's good right now. That they're not
like, I'm glad you said it like that too, bro, because it should be ordinary. When you go and you watch another football game, under normal pretenses, those offensive lines aren't just coughing up flags left, right, and center, 4 downs apiece. It for the last couple of years, it's been a ridiculous thing just watching them field an offense and how much laundry you would see. These last few games, we're starting to see a fair amount less of that, really, since the beginning of this season. The refs missed 2 head calls too. Yeah, okay, fair enough, King. Regardless, I'm just saying that they're starting to clean things up, which is great. That's really going to help for a much more effective offense as we move forward. So hopefully they can continue that. And like the other reason why I'm speaking to that is just because, again, the offensive line is still in flux. Davis is out, Pryor is in, Jenkins has been hurt, Murray's been playing, Jenkins is back, right? Like, you could see that potentially that might account for a few more flags, a little bit more laundry, but not so much laundry right now. They're doing a great job.
Here's something I'm noticing, and I'm pretty sure the No Maniacs got just a keen eye on this stuff as I do. But I'm starting to see Caleb gets a look in his eye when they go hurry up and they go tempo, get into those sugar huddles and kind of let him, feast on the game speed and let it come to him. I could see a look in his eye. He's extra with his hands in his mouth. He's licking his fingers a little bit more. And you can see in his eyes, like, okay, this is exactly what I've been waiting on. And he's sitting there waiting to pick that team apart. You can start to see a look in his eyes. You guys notice what I'm talking about? Let me know in the comments, man. Give me a thumbs up or something. But you can definitely see something in his eye. And then you can see like a little hunger when they get him in that mode.
Man, I know exactly what you're talking about. And like I'm saying, it's just that, to me, I'm just going to call it like I see it. It's just killer instinct, right? And it takes him a while to sort of get there. That rhythm has to sort of build up. That tempo has to sort of, start to be affecting the defense he's opposing. And once he sort of feels that rhythm and starts to notice discrepancies in the defense because of the tempo, that's where I'm going one-on-one, snap the ball. You know what I mean? Like, and that's awesome. That's what I mean by being awesome is, again, us as Bears fans can watch this guy sort of actually go through the full process of being a quarterback, really actually reading what he's seeing in front of him.
That's that Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady type shit.
I was gonna use a different quarterback as the example there, and it was gonna be Peyton Manning.
King just hit it dead ass out of the park. That's exactly right, King. Shout out to King Booker World. When he plays faster, the game slows down for him.
It does, because, again, it allows him to keep the defense on their toes and potentially put them in a weird position. Maybe they're out of position, and he can pick up on that and exact the play the way it's written. So, I'm again the guy that I would liken it more to is a Peyton Manning at the line. He ain't Peyton Manning level at all. He'll get there.
Oh, that's a good comparison. I mean,
he'll get there.
When it's autonomy. It's really autonomy, and they're giving him autonomy. And it's shout out to Shane Waldron and the coaches of really figuring out early, and not trying to get too far away from it, knowing what his strengths are. When that game is speeding up and he can get these guys to the line and kind of leave it to him to figure out where to put that ball. He's reading the defense. He's starting to get that down. The game speed's starting to slow down. He's starting to the safeties aren't manipulating them as much. The middle linebacker, the Mike linebacker, isn't manipulating them as much. When you get those two guys kind of figured out and kind of know where they are, it's kind of easy to sit back there and just hope and wait for guys to get open. It's nice.
Yeah, like I said, I appreciate it. I'm really ecstatic to see the growth in this Bears.
I wish they would have done more of that with Justin, though. I think that would have been a good thing for him too.
Yeah. And here we are, bro. I was gonna, you know what I mean? I was gonna delve into it with you, and I just had to stop.
No need to. I just wish it's just wishful thinking. They didn't. We got Caleb now, and I like how they're doing this with him. No need to go against the grain. If that's what's helping him find his rhythm, then you do a whole lot of it.
I'm gonna say the realest part of that is just that I don't think the other guy could have processed it at the speed required, and I think that's the issue, right? I just don't.
Here we go.
Are we ready?
Rich Eisen up there dressed like it's goddamn middle of the winter or something.
So there's our guy Triple R is taking some shots at Rich Eisen, and look, I love Rich Eisen's aloofness. I'm about that aloof too. I love it. I give him mad props for it. But at the same time, you know, how else was Rich Eisen going to get a free trip to Europe?
All right, here we go. We're about to kick this baby off.
Ball's in the air, so maybe I'm a bit ahead of you. Let me know.
Ahead of me. He not even. He just got lined up to kick it.
Okay.
The ball is in the air. Let's go. Crack his ass. Tank Bigsby has been getting some nice runs here. Nice tackle by Jonathan Owens. Is it cold in London, Mark? Welcome in, Mark Wallace. I don't know how cold it is. Everybody's dressed like it must be kind of chilly there.
Yeah, you know, it's fall weather, man. The best I could say. Jacket weather.
Time to have a pint.
Don't you don't have to suggest a pint to Londoners, man.
Should I get a pint on an empty stomach, y'all? Tell me.
Hey man, I'm just saying that there's about 6 Londoners with four pints already ahead of you. Oh my goodness.
Oh, ball out. Ball out. Get down, Hicks.
This man's still standing there. There's no way there's no way they don't overturn this, but
let me see. Let me see the
replay.
Oh, that's out. That's out before his knee hit.
Where is it? Let's see it.
Looked out.
Oh yes, that's a fumble, y'all.
That's out. That's
if they go and review this one, they reviewed the other one. I said different things. This that's a fumble. Football move, ball secure.
My guy on the thumbnail. My guy on the thumbnail. My dog. TJ.
It was Edwards?
What's going on? Yeah, it was TJ.
Yo. Just saying. Probably the best linebacking core in the NFL. Just saying it out loud for people to listen.
All right, here we go. Shotgun, Caleb Williams. It's one of those weird sets.
What we got going on here?
They're letting them attack.
Offset eye?
Get rid of it. Nice dump down to DeAndre Swift. Got nothing.
Oh, man. Look at the protection on this situation, though. Oh, come on, DeAndre. Make a man miss.
Most takeaways since 2023. Chicago with 40. Man, this defense is hungry, man. Let's go. Caleb on the center, hand off to DeAndre. Picks up about 2 or 3. 2.
Now make him pay for putting that ball on the ground, boys. Make him pay. Couple yards for split.
Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Everybody check in. Do that for us. Help us out. Let's go. 3rd and 8.
Uh-oh.
Don't say nothing. Let's go. 3rd and 8. Caleb back in RPO. Looks like Roshan next to him. Let's go get this ball off. Snap the ball.
Oh, wow.
Nice shot in there to Keenan.
Another great ball.
On the security blanket.
I mean, that was a 0 shot, hole shot.
Look at the window.
That's what you call a hole shot.
Like, look at that window, bro. Just that there was nothing else but 13 to hit, and he hit that number. Bang. That was all the. That's a great pass.
Look at Trey. It's a nice thumb this week, but he don't think it fucks with it. I love it.
LBVS. I'm just saying that this linebacking core is nasty. I can't wait till the end of the season to hear the ridiculous excuses as to why the NFL has ranked some other team's linebacking core over this one. Because I don't know, man. I don't care if you're Roshan Johnson. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I'm just saying.
Boy,
Edmunds, those two guys on the field together. He's as close to Briggs and Urlacher as you can get in the NFL today.
You know what, man?
Putting it out there.
I love the comparison, but then I don't like it because they're their own tandem. It's like okay. So what I would say is they're the Redux or the 2.0. And I don't like that, man, because they're making a name for themselves all by themselves. You know what I mean? You know, I like it, but I don't like it at the same time.
That's totally fine. There's a very specific reason why I use that. And it's not because I'm a Bears fan. Like, I'll be honest with you. The reason is how they utilize the two linebackers. That's why. You have your length and speed, etc., in a Tremaine Edmunds sitting in the middle of the field, making sure stuff doesn't go past them. And then you got Edwards sideline to sideline just destroying stuff. And then you layer on, you know what I mean? Then you layer on sideline to sideline destruction from Edmunds too. And yeah, man, like very similar to the way that that 06 team used those two other guys. And I know, like, I wish I could sit here and say that Lance Briggs don't see it. Like, I know Lance Briggs is sitting somewhere and going, man, like, he plays so much like me, though.
So, but meanwhile, Trips is trying to engage with a slap fight with me over the thumbnails. Well, here we go. 1st and 10.
Thumb off.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Let's go. We're knocking at the door.
There it is. Boom. Okay. Put it in the sky. Okay.
Let it ride.
Let's go, Dre.
Down
Let's
underneath.
go, Dre.
Nice run. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Hello.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Guy, Dre Swift moving that football. Quick little pass from Caleb Williams.
He just ran completely
17, 18 yards on that.
He just ran completely away from the block setup, but that's him using his instincts. Caleb back in shotgun. Swift is the offset back. Caleb back to throw.
DJ Moore.
DJ on a little crosser. Found him in the window.
Yeah, and that's what I'm liking today. Is he's nailing these little tight window throws with accuracy.
That's that release, man.
Yeah.
That release. Here we go. Back in RPO. Swift to offset back. Let's see who gets this touchdown. I smell it coming.
He's going to DeAndre Swift. No.
He's rolling out.
Get rid of it.
Get rid of the ball. There you go.
Okay.
Smart
Play
play,
another
son.
down.
Smart play, son. That's what you want to do. Eat that shit. Eat it. If it ain't there, eat it.
So then the grasp is in full agreement with me with those that Urlacher Briggs comparison.
Oh yeah, it's there. It's easy
with the size comparison, and he's right. Like
it's damn near identical, man. I think TJ's a little taller than Lance, but
you might be right on that one. Actually, you might be right. I think TJ is a little bit bigger. He might even be a little bit faster too, but don't tell that to Lance.
Here we go. Back in RPO.
We put it in there. Okay.
Oh, flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Let's hear some pass interference. Oh, is it holding on the offense?
That's a scary ball right there, because that could have went to.
Oh man,
did they get a hold?
It's coming back.
Shane Waldron is a real coordinator, Mark Wallace. He just has a couple brain farts every once in a while. But let's be real, he's got a defensive head coach. So who's to say he's not in his ear telling them to do these quick perimeter screens and all that to not turn the ball over?
So illegal shift. Let me see. I didn't notice it, but apparently the refs got a better eye than me. Here we go. Back in RPO.
I wouldn't go saying stuff like that.
They're doing the replay. My bad. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Let's go. All
right, boys. Get in the end zone.
Put on the gas. Put your foot on the gas and get in that ass. Here we go. Caleb back in RPO. Roshan the offset back. Who's getting this touchdown?
Come on, Keenan. Give me friggin' 7, Keenan. That's why I kept you in the game. That's why I kept you on the bench today. I was supposed to go get odunze. I was going to go get odunze. I stuck with Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen gives me 7 today.
I'm gonna put this on the record. I'm putting this on the record. The offense has found its stride. They figured it out. Now it's all uphill from here.
I agree, because that was a purposeful route, right? That was a purposeful pass.
Man.
Purposeful pass to Keenan Allen. They tried to hit him the first time for that touchdown. Let's get him some work. They got him work. They wanted to get him work. That's impressive. When you can start doing the things you want to do on offense and exact them.
He had to zing that baby in there, and he put what he needed to on that one.
Yeah.
Basically, I ain't missing this touchdown.
Same with the last pass. He zipped it right in a beautiful, beautiful location for Keenan in both scenarios. Really happy they got him involved in this football game today. Didn't think they were going to do it. As you know, Nomad asked me about it earlier on. What do you think they do with Keenan? I think they wind up using odunze more. Is really what I thought. I think that they will utilize more kmet and DeAndre Swift, which they also have done. But lo and behold, Keenan Allen is a part of this offense, and it's showing today.
Man, Peyton Manning starting to turn into the white Shaquille O'Neal. This motherfucker's in every commercial, ain't he?
Oh.
Shaq is.
You could have went with, if you said Snoop Dogg, I would have been with you right off the bat. But I'm with you. I get it.
Nomad is still right on that. That's hilarious.
Yeah. He's right there.
You see Shaq everywhere. This motherfucker selling pizza, draws. Hell, what else he's selling? Carnival cruises.
He's doing everything but pornography. And soon enough, they write him a good check. He's gonna be doing that shit.
I don't know.
Check. Yeah. Sorry. Anyways, so we moved off of Shaquille O'Neal back into Bears football. That's a pretty funny observation, though. I would have went, like I said, with Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg selling everything too. But,
yeah.
Shaquille O'Neal works.
Selling everything.
Funny because he was recently saying that he was approached as one of the primary. He was approached to be one of the primary investors in Starbucks, and he pulled out because he was like, Shaquille O'Neal, dog.
Oh,
Shaquille O'Neal. and he was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do it because I ain't never seen no coffee at no black folks' house," and he left it alone, and like, here's Starbucks, a multi-million dollar organization.
Kind of
Trips you wild for that one.
Yeah, what do you say?
The diesel, I love it. Don't even ask him what he means. Don't even fucking ask him.
That's what you got to be on. You got to be live on the show to let that one out there. Be live on the show.
That's Trip for you.
That is Trips. That is Trips. Trips got all the all the Shaquille O'Neal porno film names already jotted down somewhere in his place.
By the way, stay tuned for some extra sauce. Anybody that can and is willing, man, become a member. It's only $5 a month, man. We have to keep the lights on over here, and that's how we pay bills, man. We got to take care of some stuff over here. The website went down, and we got to pay to build that back up. And so, yeah, we need some help. It's all the help we can get, man. So anybody that can and is willing, man, become a member. We can use your help right now. Definitely. Get some of this gear and merchandise back up and running. So we can use your help right now. Anybody that's able to, grab a membership for us. All right, here we go. Trevor Lawrence under center, 1st and 10. Got somebody in motion. Who was that? Christian Kirk? Nope. Here we go.
Yo, Kyler Gordon
on the ball, and TJ said, nope. TJ and Kyler.
I was just gonna say, it ain't just TJ out there. Kyler Gordon crashed that line and then just ran lateral across the line until he felt the body and brought that body down. Like he's really good.
Nice run blitz call. It's really the scheme right now. And eventually he's gonna go to the air and we're gonna be waiting on his ass. Let's go. RPO, 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8.
Oh, come on, Billings.
Oh,
come on, Bill. Hit him. Bill, you should have killed that man. Oh, instead he killed the referee.
Bill was chasing that man down like he had a grilled cheese in his pocket.
He took the referee out. He couldn't stop.
Kyler is dinged up.
Oh, Kyler, man.
What happened to him?
Oh, Kyler, man. Oh, man. You were so impactful in today's game, bro. I can't really have you out. That's brutal.
I can't wait to see what happened, man. I hope he's not down for long.
Man, Trevor Lawrence just killed the referee because he deked out Andrew Billings, and Billings could not stop, man.
Just took that ref who's in there for Kyler? Looks like Josh Blackwell.
Gotta be Blackwell. Ain't that big a step down.
Here we go. 3rd and 4. Back in shotgun. We need a turnover here, gentlemen. We need a turnover. Ooh, the blitz. They backed out of it.
First, a little bit of a gash.
Got him out on the screen and got a nice gain off of it. Nice blocking by the receivers out there.
Yeah.
Nice blocking.
About 13 yards on that, Christian Kirk.
Something like that. Looks like they're trying to get in a hurry up. Come on, Jaylon, you got to get off that block. It might have been a hold there. It was a hold. Draw play to number 2.
Johnson.
Get that ball out. Get the ball out.
Who's Johnson?
I had their 3rd back. Let's go. We're going to get greedy, and we're going to be right there to smack your ass, Trevor Lawrence. Just a matter of time. Throw that ball away.
Oh, it's Dearness Johnson. Okay. All right. Dearness Johnson's pretty good.
2nd and 5. They're checking out DJ's shoulder. 2nd and 5, I formation kind of. Play action.
Smokes. Okay. Wow.
Oh,
TJ.
Underthrow by the quarterback. TJ he was on his bike, wasn't he?
Deep coverage, dog.
TJ
like Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre. Look at this.
He shouldn't have had no. He had no business being.
You're so right, man. He should not be out there at all. And even Trevor's like, man, I had a linebacker on him. I couldn't get it done. Sorry, Trev.
I had that guy wide open. There's no reason why that guy ain't walking to the end zone.
Sorry, Trev.
35 shotgun.
The Edwards ain't having it. Here they come.
35. Let's go. Let's get
it. He received it.
Nice dot to Ingram.
You know who I haven't seen anything from today?
Gabe Davis.
No, I've seen a little bit from him. They wasn't all that great, but I haven't even heard the name Brian Thomas Jr. You?
They're keeping him underneath. That's why. They're not letting him get out over the top. That was the one play where he should have walked in with the touchdown. They took the deep shot. Let's go. Shotgun, 1st and 10. RPO.
Oh, nice little play. Nice little play.
Yeah, well, got in front of Tremaine there. Come on, T. Come on, man. Come on, they're in the hurry up. They're thirsty. They're going to give this ball away to us. It's about who's going to get it. We just got to get some pressure on them, make them throw a funky pass. That's all we need. We need to get some pressure. Somebody needs to get home. Where you at, Gervon? And he's out right now.
Don't let him go. Oh, man. I got to be Evan. No. Gabe Davis.
Gabe Davis on a little flat route.
I'm going to tell you, this is the most targets Gabe Davis has seen all season.
That's because he's going to slap the shit out of him if he don't get it.
He's right about at that level right now, too.
Jan said Gordon going to the locker room, according to Rich Eisen.
Damn it, Rich. I always got bad news, Rich.
2nd and 2. I see a Austin Booker signing, I think. I saw Austin Booker. Yeah, he's out there. 2nd and 2.
Oh, he's eating. Oh, God.
Oh, look at that. That's why I say he's the best safety in fucking football.
Well, if he was the best safety in football, he would have pulled that ball down. But I ain't taking anything away from him.
He barely got to that damn thing,
bro. That might have been a reception if he didn't. So well played, Kevin Byard. Well played,
best safety in football. Just saved the touchdown.
Well played, bro. Well played.
What I'm talking about.
Man, a lot of blue and orange out there in UK.
And we own the UK. What you talking about?
Oh.
Here we go. It's 3rd and 2.
Save the queen.
They're definitely running this. Get on their ass.
Oh, he got it. Oh my.
Got through there.
So this is where
nice
Bigsby
hard
comes
run, man. Nice hard run.
That's what he does.
Let's go. He gonna give up the goose soon. Give up the goose. Give up the goose.
All right, 1st and 10, Jacksonville Jaguars. Where are they at?
He's about to call something weird right now. I can see it in his eyes. Let's go. 1st and 10, under center. Let's see if they try to run it.
They do. Oh,
toss
good blocking. Good blocking.
Get him. Come on. Flag on the play.
Oh, yeah?
They're holding somewhere.
Okay.
Back that shit up. Hell yeah, Smitty. Hell yeah. Back that shit on up.
I have a feeling it was on the defender who engaged Tremaine Edmunds. Yeah, exactly. Exactly who it was, right? He would have crashed through and shut that run down.
We had base defense out there because I just saw Jack Sanborn. Which is good. Keep that base out there. You can play base in this part of the field. You got the field to back you up. Let's see if Jack Sanborn's still out there. No, they probably went with the nickel. It looks like it. Yep.
1st and 20.
Nickel coverage. One high safety.
Get him.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Get in there.
Oh, wow.
Gabe Davis touchdown. Damn. Good for my fantasy team, bad for my fucking team.
Who you got, Lawrence or Gabe Davis?
Gabe Davis, man.
Gabe Davis, you're running Gabe Davis today.
That guy. You just gave me that guy.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I dropped him like a hot potato, for sure.
That was a bad idea.
No. I'm good.
I had a bad idea.
No, I'm good.
See, we should have been in man. That's a fucking zone, and I hate that down there.
Zone again, says Yanham. I'm with you.
It's too many widths, too many holes in it, man. These dudes are playing their ass off, man to man. Why are you in zone here?
Yeah, you can't be like that with Trevor. Like Trevor will eventually figure your he'll find the zone beater and the open receiver.
He got one snap too many, man. He knows how to find the hole in the zone, man. He's been in there. He's been doing it long enough. Or Junior said, why would someone wear an effing cheesehead hat to the Bears game? They're in London, man. So there's all kinds of fans over there. So they don't get every week get to I seen
they get one football game a season is a better way to put it, right? That's it. So any football love you might have, forget about it.
I saw an Eagles hat. I saw a Broncos shirt. I've seen all kinds of shit in that stadium.
I would be a little bit upset with the cheesehead gear. I'm so with you, Junior. That's a little bit much. But again, all they get is one football game a year. Take it and like generally that game stars the Jacksonville Jaguars. So let's also take that into account too.
By the way, for people, no maniacs, that's no individual player's fault on that touchdown. It's just the hole in the zone.
It's a hole in the zone.
That's all it was.
Yeah. Eventually the holes open up. You have to apply enough pressure to make sure that he's rattled before he figures them out, susses them out, and hits a receiver. And so far that's been that's been the game so far. But
hey kids, hold it down for a minute. I gotta pop out for 1 minute.
Sure. Yeah, man. Bears versus Jags in London, live and direct, only on the Nomad Network. It was it's been a pretty cool game so far, man. Pretty decent game. We're getting to see again this offense start to figure it out on a week-on-week basis. So this just has to continue. I'd like to see them get to 28 points and or beyond that. But as long as they can continue the offensive foray that they have going on or have had going on over the course of the last couple of weeks, they're starting to build. They're starting to figure it out. And I hope to see that continue on into this, deep into the season. As I've said earlier on, Roger Goodell got to get the free trip to London. Gotta love that. Take it when you can't. As they look at this sort of lighter area of the schedule, they need to scrape up as much wins as they can during this time while Caleb's figuring it out. And if they can, man, they might get to a position where the playoffs is not only relatively easy for them to get to, it might be a situation where they can actually go a little bit deeper into the playoffs if this offense is fleshed out and figured out. Because the defense definitely is. Big shout outs to Top 10 Sports. A little bit of love to our guy Ralph Love out there. What it do, Ralph? We're about to snap the football. Caleb's under center. DeAndre Swift to the right. Quick little toss play. DeAndre Swift cuts back into the center. Okay, breaking tackles. DeAndre Swift got about 8 to 9 yards on that little rush. That was a nice little rush. Second down, Bears. Yeah, it was a good run by Swift.
All right, I'm back. I'm just now getting the Swift run. He did pick up about 9.
Yeah, Swift is Kyler Gordon is out.
He's out for the game?
Yeah, it looks like he's done for the day.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 2. Caleb in a hurry up.
He reached it over. I'm not sure if they're going to give it to him. They may give it to him with the body. Let's see.
Let's go. 2nd and 2. You might want to back up a little bit, kids. Here we go. Out in the flat. He got the reach. Let's see if they give it to him. It looked like he was on the body of the defender, man. I think they ought to take a look at that. But they won't. They'll probably just
Yoda. Triple R. I didn't even realize who received that ball, but it's Mercedes Lewis, man. So
yeah, that's a first down, man.
The old sage.
Should be a first down. They should challenge.
They gave him 1st and 10. It's 1st and 10.
All right.
No, she gave us a first down. I'm not an advocate of giving any of the refs glasses because, like, I don't think any of them can see anything as it stands. Improving their vision might make things worse.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Let's go. Put your foot on the throat, man. Put your foot on the throat. Caleb's calling something at the line. He's identified. Let's go.
What you got?
Let's see what we got here. Just call another hot rock.
Offset eye. Here we go. Oh,
here we go. Hold on, kids.
E.
Let's go.
That didn't work out.
That thing go. Oh, he got sacked.
That didn't work out. So, sack on Caleb Williams here. Who got to him? Ooh. Yeah, I think
this is Braxton.
Yeah, Braxton basically walked his defender. His defender just walked his way in there on Braxton Jones. Pryor and Jones lost out there, says Yan Hammer. I'm with you, but I will reserve any prior judgment because in my mind, Pryor can do no wrong.
2nd and 14. Caleb back in shotgun, RPO, Swift to offset back, dumps it over to Swift. Nice cutback, picks up about 5, 6. Nice play. We'll take that.
I'm gonna say
something. No, yeah, he's getting in the sugar huddle.
Okay, we're going quick. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. They don't know where they are. Get rid of that ball, Caleb. Watch yourself. Damn it.
Slow down, kid. Let me get. Man, he's holding on to it. It's a flag on the play. It's probably in the secondary. I would be willing to bet. He saw something down there. Might have been a hole back there. That's what a flag is in the secondary. Looks like it's in the secondary.
Yeah, I think it's defensive holding.
Defense.
Nope, too many men on the field. Defense. That's why he wanted to get that snap off so quickly. Well played, man. Then they shouldn't have really gone through that full sack situation. They probably could have let him down.
Scrolls, I've been saying it all off season, and people, pretty much the team pretty much been cussing me out and the Nomaniac. Oh, shut up, Nomad.
You know why we've been saying that though, Nomad? It's because they just don't really. If they were going to draft Caleb Williams, they just didn't have the resources to address that particular problem. Oh my!
Hold down. Here we go. 3rd and 3. Oh, get rid of that damn ball. You can't be. That better go out of bounds. It's a flag back in the secondary again. Flag in the secondary again.
Now it's defensive holding.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
What we got? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You go, Keenan. Keenan just oily. Them hips just oily, bro.
Keenan beat him in sleep. Beat his ass in sleep.
That defender had he was dead to rights.
Here we go. 1st and 10, Caleb's. Let's go. Let's get in rhythm here. He's got DeAndre Swift as offset, calling something hot at the line of scrimmage. He's checking into something. Probably fixing his pass pro.
Okay.
Toss right. DeAndre, go, boy.
I don't know how he got through there, Yan, but
nice.
It's funny. Like, I like his run style, and I also don't. He gets small, and that's real cool.
They just call it to the weak side of the formation. Called the run. It was going to go to the other side. They just flipped the sides. Here we go. RPO. Let's see if he changes out of the play or he runs with it. Yep, checking it. He's reading the defense. Center probably told him something. Let's go. Hurry up and get into it.
Get rid of it, bro. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go. Go. All right. We'll take that. You're not taking a loss. He got back to the line of scrimmage or something.
Well, that wasn't the call. That was just what he decided to do to get out because there wasn't anything out there.
He's trying not to run, but sometimes you got to, man. You gotta know when to get up out of there.
2nd and 10. Looks like you just got back to the line of scrimmage.
Hold on, you're a little bit ahead of me.
I'm the same 2nd and 10. Same 2nd and 10. Snap hasn't happened.
All right, here we go. Back in RPO, switch to offset back. Let's go. Let's put these. Protection broke down again.
I need to see this.
Who is the? I got to see that again myself. Damn, they look like a jailbreak. Good job dirting the ball though, instead of trying to force something.
That could have been a Will Levis special if you're not paying attention.
3rd and 10. Let's keep your foot on the throat. Find your best receiver.
Guys.
See who you can get a one-on-one with because they're in man coverage. They're in man coverage. Find the weakness. Find out. See if somebody's on a linebacker.
Get that stiff arm. Stay up. Oh, flag. Roschon Johnson on the reception.
Probably a face mask. Let's see.
Oh, somebody hurt. DJ Moore hurt. That's probably the flag though. Holding defense.
I seen him over there getting his shoulder checked out early. Holding on defense. Yes, they are. They are tearing.
Oh.
Let's see who. Ooh. DJ just ran into the guy. Yes, they are. They got to get this shit blocked up. Might need to bring in the extra tight end for this because they're going to come after him with some ferocity. Here we go. DeAndre Swift deep in the backfield. This is a run.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, DeAndre Swift. Oh, nice.
Oh, low.
Saw that drop.
A nice 15-yard rush. DeAndre Swift. Well done.
Say, who's this Swift guy? Loving it. That's over there by, you can see Big Pryor and Big Darnell Wright opening that up over there. That's all them courtesy of the big motherfuckers over there.
Oh, there goes my damn.
Here we go. Right. They're gonna probably run this again. Back.
My dude! I love that little flip.
Nice.
Get the extra couple of yards. A somersault.
Nice. Running that rock. Here's when you want to probably do a play action, a boot.
Man, I would just run it with Swift again because
booted kmet touchdown.
I'd give that guy. I'd give him his just desserts, you know.
Let me see here. DeAndre Swift with 20 points for me. Gabe Davis with 12. Nice.
That's surprising. So 12 points for Gabe Davis today. That's surprising, bro.
Courtesy of Mr. Canuck. Thank you very much, sir.
That's okay. You can have him.
Yeah.
That's all right. Don't be. It's only 12 points. Don't be too happy about it. I'm just saying. Look at his past stats. You'll see the reason why I got rid of him real quick.
You don't. I keep telling people be panicking, man. They panicking. He's a new component to the offense, man. It was gonna take them time.
No,
they will find each other.
If you think that's a panic drop, that's not what that was. That was a I need more firepower period drop. So got myself some Darius Slayton, put up a good 30-odd points last week. Got myself some Jalen Tolbert, who also put up 30-plus points last week. I have a heck of a lot more faith in both of those guys than I do in Gabe Davis.
Well, Again, thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome very much. Enjoy your 12 points.
My number 3 guy, I did grab him. Great pickup since Justin Jefferson's on a bye. Like it.
Yeah. No, like I said, I had to do similar things because Malik Neighbors is still hurt. Like I had 3 hurting guys on my bench, and the worst part is my only other free agent wide receiver on my fantasy bench is DeAndre Hopkins. I just don't know what to do with him. I really think I need to get rid of him as well.
You gotta just keep playing him.
Huh? Keep playing him.
Gotta keep playing him.
Bro,
I'm telling you, every time people do that shit, as soon as you do it, boom, there it goes.
And I never, you know what I mean? I can't cry about that. If that's what happens, that's what happens. But I can't. I have to manage. You know, I can't sit with somebody who's just not performing and live with it. You know, like.
So George Pickens is not putting up any of the numbers anybody expected him to. You think I'm about to let him go or sit him on the bench? You're nuts.
That's like kind of a good comparison. I just don't. We're getting back to the game here. So
let's go. It's a lot of beer in there early. Let's go. Caleb under center. Let's go. Swift got you this far. Let him finish it off.
Nope. Keenan Allen, ladies and gentlemen.
Touchdown. Ooh, what a pretty pass. Pretty ass pass.
Let's get the safety in business here. Let's work them into the offense.
That's what I call putting your foot on the throat. The Bears have an offense, y'all. We got an offense out there in this motherfucker. We got an offense, and it's complementing each other, too. Nice throw, man. Perfect throw. Did he get 2 down?
Yeah, he did.
Let's go. 1, 2. Yep. Let's see if hopefully that thing didn't get on the line.
Yes, Keenan, not Kel. No Kel involved.
He had a nice touch on that son bitch right
there.
Good
burgers, though. Good burgers, Triple R.
Hey, Leo, tell me again who you had a parlay on. What did you say, Roschon Johnson?
Who?
I think Leo Factor had a parlay on Roschon, I think he said.
Just Roschon?
Yeah, let me know, Leo. I think I saw Roschon Johnson. That's a pretty good parlay because if we get back down the field again, he's gonna fuck around and get some. He's gonna get some garbage.
Real talk, that's all we needed in this football game, guys. So we just needed 28 points. I don't see any possible resurgence by these Jacksonville Jaguars. They haven't really been in this football game like that yet. So yeah, man. 4 touchdown passes, Caleb Williams.
Motherfucker's out there cooking, ain't he?
He's cooking with grease. So I ain't no complaints here. This is exactly what I wanted to see. What's going to happen when we're finished this game is somebody's going to chime in and go, oh, but it was against the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're 1-4. That's what's going to happen. I'm just going to, I had to put that out there now.
I got to rap with the No Maniacs, man. And it's a little bit, this ain't me patting myself on the back. But I just want to talk about a little bit of the accuracy over here at the Nomad Network. Before the season, as we was getting into the season, I'm talking about preseason, in training camp. How many things I told you guys? Braxton Jones, I'm worried about him. I don't think he's the tackle of the future. Number one, I said that over and over and over again. Got cussed out about it. Number two, I said that with this rookie quarterback, I think we're going to need up to about damn near the trade deadline, up to about 5 to 7 games before this kid will start getting his stride. I said people are going to have to be patient with him. They're going to be hyperbolic early, but we're going to have to be patient with him until they start, he starts learning how to gel with the pieces that we have. And once they got that down, I said they're going to start rolling on motherfuckers. And I'm guaranteeing you, after this game, people are going to start really reaching and start saying, this team can be a playoff team. You know what? I'm not going to be the one to piss on that because I think they could. And I said that at the beginning of the season. I still believe that they are going to be a playoff team. I stand by that.
Bro, I said it. I said the exact same thing too, right? I said this is a team that A, can make the playoffs, B, can go for a deep run, and C, could potentially vie for a Super Bowl berth. The reality here is, over the course of the next couple of games, they just have to build and repeat what we're seeing here. Get comfortable with what we're seeing and repeat it. So now that they know the formula that defenses are using against them, for the most part, they figured out how to circumnavigate that and and field an effective offense against it.
Oh, don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. And what do? Look right at the chat.
Well, of course that's what I do, but like, hey, you know what? I got no problems with it. Like with those. Thanks, guys.
All out. Did we get it?
It kind of looked that way though. Mark Wallace, Mr. Mayhem, Triple R, what it do? What's cracking? Kind of looked like a little bit of football on the floor. Oh,
got it back.
Oh, they recovered it. Oh, Trevor Lawrence, the generational talent with the golden locks.
Son of a bubble.
Steps onto the field. Oh man, that ball was all over the place, but looked like Jacksonville got their hands on it again. Sorry, Tank. Hope that puts you in some bad looks moving forward.
That was your guy Daniel Hardy again. Son of a bubble-eyed bus driver.
Yeah, he's playing pretty well today, for what it's worth.
Here we go. Now he's about to get greedy. He's gonna get his ball to us. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get this motherfucker. Don't worry about it. Let's go, Dexter. This is your time.
Nice little reception.
Nice.
Is Christian Kirk 17?
No, that's Evan.
No. Oh, it's Evan Engram. Evan Engram. Hello. Yeah, so 2nd and 3.
Let's go. Trevor back in RPO. Let's go.
Boom.
Woo! Who is that?
I think that's Williams.
Is that what is his name?
Chris Williams, man.
Chris Williams. Nice.
Number 91 with the sack. C-dub sack, Triple R. Gotta love that. So that ought to set him back to closer to 3rd and long, 3rd and 8. Now I can't even blame Chris Williams, Jan Hammer says. That's pretty funny. That's funny,
All right, here we go. 3rd and 13. This is when you get your money. Get your money. Get your money. Who gonna get it? It's pick season.
Oh, it is about that time.
Oh, is that my boy? Oh, he almost got his head took off. Oh, is that my boy?
And the generation talent with the golden locks leaves the field.
Just be patient.
After throwing a straight up pick right into the belly.
Right underneath.
Who got it? Blackwell? I think it was Blackwell.
I didn't get too low. He's in the right spot. Perfect. I told y'all, just be patient. He gonna throw that motherfucker to us, whether we got that fumble recovery or not. Hell yeah, Josh.
Well, thanks, you guys. Thanks for holding it down on the pick. I should have known that there would be at least one pick. I did pick the pick as part of my parlay. Watch. At the end of this, I'm gonna look at my parlay, and my parlay is gonna be bang on, except for that one DeAndre Swift that I messed up.
Here we go. Under center. This is when you put your hand on the throat, but they're gonna go clock management and try to run this ball. That's exactly
Watch yourself. Get rid of the ball. Get rid of the ball. Oh, the whole world coming. Oh, look at that.
Oh, nice evade. Oh, and dumped it off the Cole, and he's off to the races.
Yo, that was a
nice. I don't know, man, but I know this. They starting to get it together. That's all Caleb right there. Just a nice evade, nice pocket presence there. He probably should have got rid of that ball long before he did.
No, he had no choice. He was dead to rights. He had to figure something out. And there it was. Little hook shot.
Cole on the breakdown drill. Let's go. Shotgun. Oh, flipped it over to DJ. Let's see if he gets in there. DJ! Oh, touchdown!
That's my DJ. Go, DJ. That's my DJ.
Take your ass home. Get your ass on the plane. I don't care if it's a JetBlue, Delta. Get your motherfucking ass on. Go home. Go home.
From under the Tommy. busting the Tommy. That's crazy.
Go home.
Like, he's not in the end zone, y'all. I'll just say that now. We'll see.
That is considered I think that, what was that, a little flip? I think that's let's see if they're gonna give him.
Nah, he's not in the end zone. His elbow goes down before. We'll see what the review says.
Yeah, it's not a touch. It's not a tutty. Here you go, Leo. You might get your parlay.
Yeah, brother.
Might get your parlay popping here.
5 TDs for the Rook.
Might get your parlay here. I know. Hey, Leo. I know you're licking your chops right now. Let me see who's in the game. Nope, they left Swift in.
I saw Swift and no Rojo. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. We'll get it. We'll get it. 35 is a great number. I like the number 35.
I just run this. I run toss left and run over by Braxton.
Matter of fact, Caleb
football and Mercedes to the left or something like that, and just run it over there. Let's see what they do. Damn, Gazi's in the goddamn game.
Oh, to put Quran in?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Something. Put an extra lineman up at guard. Probably an extra lineman.
Oh, he's an extra on the left. Outside of they're going left hard and Swift.
Formation.
The whole world is over.
We got the white fridge in the game.
Right up the middle. Yeah, baby.
Boom. Touchdown.
That's a nice play, bro. That's a nice play.
Boom.
That's a nice football play, yo.
In front of the white fridge. The porcelain fridge.
That's that old fridge that with the humming.
That was nice.
Yeah. That was a very nice. That was a nice run play, y'all.
Get some 85 vibes up in this motherfucker now. What's going on?
Mini cooler.
Who said that?
Drips, of course. Drips. The mini cooler. Beer fridge.
Man. You know what? I'm gonna go get some wine on an empty stomach. Hold on, man. Hold it down. I'm going to grab these.
Right, by all means. Long story short, we got Cairo Santos on a point after 34-10. Chicago Bears leading the Jacksonville Jaguars. Booyah. Make that 35. No, there is no slaughter rule ever. Ever. I'm just saying, the amount of 50 burgers we've seen cooked up at Soldier Field, there's no slaughter rule, bro. I know, Angelo. I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm not a this early on a Sunday, I couldn't even look at wine. But you know, at some point I will have a juice of my own. But yeah, yo, like looking at some of these stats are crazy. Caleb Williams at this point, 22 for 27, 218 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. That's a pretty decent day at the office. At least I think it is. Nice. Rushing yards for Caleb Williams, 4 attempts, 56 yards on the ground. No kidding. So he's about 200, almost 265 total yardage for this offense today. DeAndre Swift on the ground, 15 carries, 87 yards, 1 touchdown. Roschon Johnson, 2 touches, 4 yards. Not a lot to be said for Rojo today. Cole Kmet, 5 receptions, 70 yards, 2 TDs. Keenan Allen, very similar situation, 4 receptions, 33 yards, 2 TDs. We already touched on DeAndre Swift. DJ Moore, 4 receptions, 20 yards. We've also got Rome Odunze, 2 receptions, 40 yards. Long story short, this offense is working, guys. That's all we can ever ask for. That's what we've been looking for. And it's only going to get better. Again, like you have to really look at it as being, the word Nomad has been using for weeks here is infancy phase, right? So we're now beyond the infancy. We're into the toddler years. When you're walking and talking and you kind of know what's going on, but you don't really know what's going on.
Man, what the hell are you babbling about? Go get something to drink, man.
Who, me? I'm just trying to move
like a good Chardonnay for breakfast, man.
Chardonnay for breakfast. Listen to this guy. You got a mimosa over there? You on that mimosa?
Man, I'm having a good time, man. I just
not this guy. If anything, I'll hit a whiskey and OJ. But real talk, way too early for all that. I'm not a day drinker type of guy. I'll leave that to my guy Deuce.
I ain't either, man. But I'm having a good time. I don't give a damn.
All right about
now.
Stop you.
Not a damn in it. I don't give a damn in hell right now. I'm having a good time. My boys out there beating the dirt off these motherfuckers. I'm about to have me a good time.
See,
who needs food? Shit,
I do. I'd like a sandwich. A sandwich would be great. Way better than wine for me right now, man. Trust me.
I'm like Fred Sanford. I got me some goddamn ripple up in this bitch right now.
We got the homie on the bike, Mr. Swift.
Me and Grady.
Not too much. Here we go. Jaguars on offense, Bears defense rushing hard, and they get to Trevor Lawrence.
You're ahead of me, kid. Hold up.
Well, just call that a snap, but looked like a little bit of a sack from Walker.
Here we
and
go.
And Sweat together. Sweat was their first. Walker was their second.
Ooh, they eating. They ready to eat.
Now that I got through all that, let me back up and catch where you're at.
Ready to eat.
See all y'all talking about no Montez Sweat stacks? There we go. There's some Montez Sweat stat for you. You got to share that with
try not
Walker.
to get to bed by 7. That could happen if I don't get on the bike and work out and sweat this shit out of me. I'll be in the bed.
Derek, for real. Pros day drink. Go to bed by 7. Wow.
2nd and 8. Here we go.
All right, y'all pros.
Oh, get his ass. Draw play picked up I'd say about 15 of that shit. 12 to 15.
Oh, that's a big draw. They got maybe 4 yards left to go.
Who's y'all pick the click? Somebody's gonna get the next interception. Who is it? I'm gonna say TJ on the next one.
Combat club. They're smack in the middle of the world. He's not really using these wide receivers.
Gabe Davis picks up the first down. Kids and Nomad, I was getting you all upon entering, but I don't think my chat was working. Sometimes you got to refresh your shit. When you see that, you gotta just refresh everything.
Sorry about that, top man.
I'm gonna knock on this wood for you, Derek. Knock on that wood for you. Let's go. Who's gonna get this pick? Let's go. Trevor back to throw it.
Maybe I got Elijah.
Oh, it was almost my guy Hicks. They was calling Byard.
Oh man. Yeah, I thought Hicks had that one.
Should have had.
That's funny, Derek, for real. Trust me. Canadians are all about day drinking. I'm just not one of them Canadians. I have a laundry list of Canadian day drinkers.
I never date. I don't ever do that shit. But
Trust me.
It's fun right now because that shit go right to your goddamn head.
The funniest part was the first time was like, you can drink in the day. And that was it. After that, it was on.
Hey, they say it's 3:00 some goddamn where.
That's
Dump down to Dearness Johnson. All right, slow these motherfuckers down, man. I know this game is over, but slow them down. We need to pad the stats on defense.
Yeah, so this is okay. Yeah, so this is bend don't break time. This is garbage time. So they're gonna hit the ground. They don't want them to torch them in the sky. So
look, Rick Leahy got the spirit. Look at him.
Ricky Leahy. He's all about the day drinking. Ricky Leahy invented the day drinking in Canada. I'm just letting y'all know about that.
He's the type of motherfucker I can hang out with. I'll fuck with you, Rick.
Brother, you love Ricky Leahy, man. I'm just saying, Derek, for real, you should check out Ricky Leahy's profile picture. He got a rum and coke in the profile picture, bro. He's
My kind of motherfucker.
He never drops that rum and coke.
No,
Julian never drops that.
Hey, Ricky Leahy, hey, if you live like me, live once like me, you never need to live twice. You got to ever have fun every day.
I'm just saying, Ricky Leahy would flip a car and come out with the rum and coke fresh. You know?
No spill, no Teppa spill. Hand out the window.
He didn't even drop a
Here we go. Third one. Let's see what happened here. Let's see what they do. Third one. He's back in shotgun. See if he hands it off. Nope. He's back to throw. He's going deep. Ooh. He almost got you. That was almost Gabe Davis on a touchdown. He almost got you, Jaylon. He almost got you.
Oh, man.
Hey, Derek, for real, man. Rick, my kind of dude. I can hang out with a motherfucker like that.
My boy Ricky.
I like me a saucy motherfucker.
Oh, we got the chat making friends out there. That's too much.
I fucks with that, man. Every now and again, you need to do that just to throw off the monotony of life. Just go get fucked up in the day and just for no goddamn reason at all.
Great tailgate day, though. Yeah, man. Just 6 a.m. at the in the parking lot, smash Harud.
Just fuck off the whole damn day. Just fuck it.
Basically the answer. Hello.
Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's go. Yeah,
and it was quite handsy. I thought they might make a call there, and they didn't. So
I'm calling it right now, kids. The coach getting fired after this.
Who? Doug?
Yeah.
I don't think he gets fired for one reason. I'll give him the excuse, but it might not be good enough to save his life. You know what I mean? Save his job. The excuse is the hurricane messed up the whole situation. So that's the excuse. Hopefully that helps Doug Peterson have a job next Sunday.
Are you wishing?
I know. I'm not really, though. I don't care.
Let's go.
I don't care what happens to Doug Peterson. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Williams, you missed that one, but that's all right. They cleaned it up for you.
There we go.
Yeah, that's right, man. The Jags play. They still in London. Yeah, so it ain't gonna happen this week, more than likely.
Well, they stay in another week out there.
Another week, dude.
Man,
I wouldn't seven.
That.
Oh,
that's just cold-blooded by the NFL.
These dudes is dropping everything. He just dropped
him, bro. Who's this?
Derek said he coming to Chicago in November. Where you
at, Derek? Where you at?
Yeah, and where you kicking it at when you get here?
He's got family in Highland Park.
Oh, okay. Highland Park, that's a drunk ass place too.
Oh man,
a lot of Jewish people over there. Boom,
muzzle.
Get these dudes out the end zone.
Man, they just letting it happen here. And like I say, bend don't break. It is what it is. But this is how garbage time touchdowns are scored.
So in the grass was in the Las Vegas. He's in Las Vegas at the Trump International. Oh. Rick talking about they got jet lag. I wonder what they left their own place to hang out, man.
I'm just saying. I wonder what happens next week, because next week the jet lag excuse is gone. So this week is jet lag excuse. Next, I don't know who the Jags play next week, but if they don't come out of that one with a win, dog, yeah, I'm not sure if Dougie P's taking the same plane home. He might be on a different plane.
They play New England next week.
We got second.
Okay, they can win that game.
Got second ago. Looked like we got some zone out there. Overshot him. Nice leverage there with Tremaine Edmunds. He forced that ball to go high. That was leverage. That was a leverage play right there. perfect leverage. He's on top of him, so you got to go high in order for him to get a chance to get the ball.
Yeah.
Man says he cooked.
He is. It's unfortunate.
So
he
you
lucked
got
into
TJ right here. You got to be ready for everything underneath. This is where you can make a play right here. Ooh, ooh! Oh, that's my boy E. Hicks. E. Hicks on that hit. My boy Black Diamond, if you listening, my boy Black Diamond, I told you don't worry about it, man. I think he got it covered. E. Hicks.
Boom! Oh, that's in a breadbasket too.
4th and goal. Let's go. Don't give him a goddamn thing. Nothing.
4th and goal. Dougie P. Generational talent. Bears.
Oh, that ball snapped late. Montez Sweat was on his ass. Is that a touchdown? Oh.
I think your guy got it.
Used to be your guy.
Is this now? Now this is some BS though.
Yeah.
12 points is one thing. 19 points from Gabe Davis. Ain't seen a pass all season. Just because I dumped you, bro. That's just insulting. That's insulting. Ain't no need for that. You got 12 other people on this football field you can hit. How come it gotta be?
Don't let him fuck around and get this extra this 2-pointer.
Might as well let him get the 2-pointer. You might as well. Might as well hit him. He's the only one catching the football over there. To make matters worse, I also have Christian Kirk on one of my teams. I ain't seen Christian Kirk since the first quarter.
Oh, and that was Evan Ingram. I was about to say, and they went for it too.
Ridiculous.
Take my money.
Yeah.
My house and my car for a hit of you.
Oh, my guy went straight Jodeci with it. I didn't see that coming.
This wine got me lightheaded than a motherfucker.
I guess so.
Having a ball.
Turn this brother into Casey and JoJo, man. Oh man,
I didn't see that, Jan. Jan said he dropped Walker back in coverage. Yeah. If he's doing that shit, man, he's just trying to get cute with the wrong personnel, man. That's you can do that, but not with that personnel. Now you're trying to get too goddamn cute. I'll be over there slapping the shit out of Flus for putting me in that spot.
Well, why would it be him though? It should be
because he's trying to get cute with the wrong. He forgot what personnel he had out there. You're gonna make a call.
That's what I'm saying. It is a personnel thing. It should if you want to do that, fine.
Do it with Austin Booker
or Austin Booker or Taylor. Either one of them have that speed factor that would allow them to be an issue in the pass game. You don't drop Walker into that. He's not that guy. Walker's here for something else.
Yeah, that's a bad call. Bad
personnel call. Yeah.
Right. It's a good call, but bad time to do it.
Yeah.
Yep. I seen Sweat was right on his ass too, man.
Yeah, it's all good. No, not a worry in the world at this point. Again, that's garbage time numbers. That's really what that amounts to. Let's really hope, just for posterity's sake, that the Bears can put up another 7 here.
Stick around for the post game, you guys. We're about to have some fun.
I really hope these guys can put up another 7. That would be fantastic. That's really what I want.
It's going to be interesting to see what they do here. Do they just, at the least, they're going to go out there and run the ball?
They're running the football without a shadow of a doubt. So where's Jan Hammer? Yeah. So you might get some Roschon Johnson love right now, but question is, can the Jaguars stop the Chicago Bears run games? Thus far this game, they have not been able to do so, and that might just lead them right back into the end zone once more. So ball's about to be in the sky. Oh, I think we're in an onside kick formation, which is apparently completely different than it used to be. Kick must be declared.
Nice grab by Khalil Herbert. Khalil Herbert sighting, y'all. Give him a hand.
Oh, he's been out there all game, by the way. Special teams, that's about all he's doing. Which I'm not in favor of. But it is what it is.
Nice. I mean, nice all-around game by the Bears. I mean, you talking about complimentary football. We did it all in this game. We did it all. But I'll save all that for the post game. We're going to get into it. With an after party, Canuck. Right? Yeah.
Hey, let's
here we go. Caleb under center. Swift, toss left. Let's go. Go on the house one, Swift. Picks up about 5. I like to see you house one. Really
put down there, huh? Like he had some daylight, and that wasn't happening at all.
Really put your foot on the throat. House this motherfucker.
2nd and 7. After party's right here, Derek. Don't chop it up.
2nd and 7. Caleb, let's go. Get under center.
Left hand, I'm so with you, man.
Oh, he got ball knocked down. Surprised they even tried to throw the ball.
Oh.
3rd and 7. I think they're looking for one more first down. I think that's pretty much it. I think they want more first down. I think you find probably give me your best bubble screen for DeAndre Swift and get this first down, game over. That's what I'd say. That's what I'd be calling right now. Give me my best bubble screen for DeAndre Swift. 3rd and 7, Caleb back in shotgun. Toss right, DeAndre Swift. Whoop. And the ball came out, and Tevin Jenkins, Johnny on the spot. Son of a gun. Man. That's scary. Just a little bit. Popped it, hit the ball with the helmet right on the ball. He saw that cutback lane.
Oh, what a hell of a that! That's a tackle and a half, yo. He didn't tackle nobody, but he put that helmet right on that football.
I don't give a fuck how good you got your ball security is. You get that helmet on the ball, that bitch coming up. 4th and 3. What are we doing here? Oh, they still got the offense out there. They just going to try to get him to jump. Let's see what we do. They're trying to get him to jump. Or are they actually going for it? This is going 4-down territory, though. They're trying to finish these son of bitches off.
Yeah, it don't matter, though. Like, this is kind of a game in hand.
They're trying to get him to jump. Yeah. Nice ploy. Nice ploy. Good discipline by the Jags. Doug Peterson, you chewing that gum awful hard, man.
You be chewing it too. Yeah. He lucked into a really good situation, and it ain't worked out.
They still got the offense out there, dog.
Say what?
They still got the offense out there. They must
have called a timeout. Yeah, they called the timeout before the flag. So they're gonna go for it.
They're putting the foot on the throat.
Like I said,
looks like Keenan's one-on-one. Watch him go to the flat route. Keenan's one-on-one. Zip. Boom. First down. That's it. Didn't I tell you? Keenan.
That's where it went.
Keenan. That's why you brought him here. That's why you brought him here. That's what he does.
Cold-blooded wide receiver out there. Look at this. You can't guard me, bro. What are you gonna do?
You couldn't have threw that better, man.
You can't guard me, bro.
Couldn't have threw that one. Couldn't have threw that shot better.
You can't guard Keenan Allen.
Foot on the throat. Choke him out.
Man, good burgers today, bro. Good burgers. No kale.
Roshan. Hey, there you go. Where you go, Leo? Where you go, Leo?
North and south now. Now we're going north and south. Here we go.
Where you go, Leo? Where you at now?
Little factor, you with us?
Yeah, I saw Tyler.
Is looking for Tyler Scott sighting on the sideline. I just saw Tyler Scott there too. I don't know what the deal is with that, but looking like some sad Jaguars on the other side too, man. Heads hanging. Golden generational talent.
Toss left to Roshan. He just got blasted with no game.
Like, why don't do that? That's
not what he's good at. This is pure domination. They just beat the shit out of them.
If you're gonna run Roshan Johnson, don't waste your time with the tosses.
Damn, it's a cutie on the sidelines though. Trevor Lawrence, man. Poor kid. 3rd and 6. Caleb in shotgun. Get one more first down, kill him. Find Keenan. Nope, hand off to Roshan. Roshan's just focused on ball security right there. God. Pure domination. Pure domination. Now, if you're gonna, I'm gonna save that to the post game. I'm gonna save that take.
Okay.
They playing the clock for the field goal. Hell yeah, left hand.
Yeah, they're just trying to run run these numbers down.
I would have liked to see a 40 burger, but I don't think they're gonna get it this time. I would have liked one.
4th and 8. What the hell are they doing? Oh, they're trying to drive him outside again. They call it timeout again.
Flu said, fuck it. I ain't going in there with no timeouts in my pocket.
Why? Not like you know how to use them. Oh, there's a Bears timeout. It was a timeout. So this is what he's using his timeouts for. This guy.
It's not a bad idea, man. Maybe they actually want to get something. And
it's a terrible idea. Just run the clock down.
They was
3 minutes, 24 seconds.
I think they were looking for something on that last play.
I'm not sure what they were doing. It's 4th and 8. You either kicking the ball or you're kicking the ball.
Otherwise, you can't really explain. You can't really justify that timeout. They were
Why the hell would you call it time? I'm triple questioning it now. Why would you call it timeout here?
Because they were looking for something on the last play and they didn't see it and they called the timeout to get the field goal unit.
Where are we on the field right now? Do you know?
Field goal range.
You think 5 yards would have knocked them out of field goal range?
Can't say that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out where they are on the field.
It don't really matter, man.
30? Yeah. Why would you burn a timeout there?
It's all good. It's all
I'm just saying it's like one. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna shut up.
There you go. We got 35 points on the board. And he got it blocked. Did it still get through? No good. Blocked. I seen that.
It blocked it and it's short. Oh, you can't muff punts. You can't muff kicks in the UK now.
Somebody got a hand on that.
You gotta get them, you gotta launch them kicks in the UK.
That might have been big Robertson. Might have got a hand on that.
95, that's exactly who it was. That's exactly who it was. It was Roy Rob.
Yep, Roy Robinson Harris.
Former Chicago Bear.
That's all right. I ain't got shit to complain about. Not a damn thing. Nada.
I have one complaint.
All I got is this wine in my stomach and these bubbles over my head like a goddamn cartoon. Feeling good.
Look, I got one complaint. I will save that for post game. I have one complaint, a single complaint. outside of that, I'm very impressed by this.
What you got to complain about, man? I mean, what's your problem, man? What's the deal?
No, I will save it for post game, and I will tell you during post game what my complaint is. It's a very simple, specific complaint, and I just hope at some point this guy figures out how to handle these situations. Is all. That's it.
Yeah, save that. Yeah.
I'll save that for later. But as far as the actual, I also have a complaint. If you sit Cairo on the bench, you probably would have hit that field goal. So I blame Cans. I accept that one, yeah. I accept that one, bro. I accept that.
Top 10 wants to know how many sacks they gave up. I think
it's three.
My head about 3 of them.
I think it's 3 today, 3 or 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4. That's about right, Derek.
Oh yes, that is a stat, and it's a little bit, that's where I'm looking for. It's not trending in the direction that you would want.
Oh, they got Mac Jones out there. You know it's about to be another pick.
Oh, they benched Trevor? They called it a day?
Call it a day.
Mac Jones.
They throw this ball. If he throws this ball, it's going to be a pick, period. It's going to be a pick. He better be running this motherfucker.
Mac Jones will play football, man. He ain't that bad.
Mac Jones suck.
No, he doesn't. The New England Patriots suck. Don't get it twisted.
Mac Jones is terrible. Ooh, there's that Austin Booker. There he is. He's pissed off. He ain't been getting in the game.
Now you bury a human being, dog. They got you out there, Undertaker. You just bury him. You put him in the ground. Oh man!
So you had a choice right now. I'm talking to you in left hand. Trevor. I mean, Mac Jones or Tyson Bagent. You had to think about it.
No, I would probably actually take Mac Jones. Mac Jones has a better arm. It'd be a very, very close call, but I think Mac Jones has a better arm than Tyson Bagent does.
Man, y'all tripping. Tyson Bagent has more to his repertoire. He can move.
Mac Jones can move too. Don't get that twisted either. He can move.
Mac Jones, stiff as your ass was in the middle of the night in your bed. Boom! Woo! There's your boy Ogby.
Oh boy! Amen. That's all that needs to be said. Amen.
Mac Jones in a familiar position on his ass.
Og bong bomiga. Poomfuls in the dirt. See, like that's the thing though. You let these second team Bears defense players get out there, they make their impression felt, y'all. They do. Ogbong Bamiga been waiting to get on the field for a couple of weeks. The second they put him on there, bam.
Left hand said that wasn't a fair question.
Huh? What was the question?
Tyson Bagent, Mac Jones question.
Yeah. Bagent is smarter, top 10 says. I know. See, here's the thing. You caught top 10. Top 10's a big Bagent guy. So he's gonna eat our lunch here all day about Bagent. I'm just saying, maybe he is smarter, but I would definitely take Mac Jones over Tyson Bagent. He has very decent arm talent. I blame his situation on the organization that he went to, mainly because of the timing of him being selected. The guy fell into a situation where Tom Brady just left the team. They had no wide receivers before Tom Brady left the scene.
I know, man. I'm clowning. I know
I'm giving him some love. Just giving him a little bit of
circumstance. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm still taking Tyson Bagent. Fuck all that.
All right. Well, like I said, I think he has a decent trajectory in the NFL if he continues on. I don't see similar things for a guy like Zach Wilson. Unfortunately, I don't think Zach will have the same type of trajectory. But I think
he's got a better upside. Actually,
I don't at all. Like, he came from a situation where he had receivers, couldn't get anything done. They're top. Like, Garrett Wilson's not to be trifled with at all. That's a monster wide receiver right there. And if you can't get it done in some capacity with him, I don't know what you can do. He can move, not necessarily accurate.
Whoa.
Got a big arm.
What a game by these Bears, man. They giving us every reason to jump on the hype train, man. Every reason under the sun to get on the bus. You hear me? Get on the bus.
The third pick? What third pick, Derek? Who was I love the long neck dude. Who was the neck guy? Oh, I think hold on. I think you're talking about, when I hear neck guy, I think Mike Glennon, but I think you're talking about
Trevor Lawrence got a pretty damn long neck.
Yeah, they both they're both elite in the neck department. There's also who got the long neck? You're talking about buddy who was in the Vikings last year?
I don't know.
Oh no, you said yes, so he was talking about Mike Glennon. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Next.
The ginger giraffe.
Mark Wallace. What up? Let's go. Neil time. Tyson Bagent.
I love the triple R. The triple R. Travis Scott sightings. Breaking news. Tyler Scott is on the bench. Breaking news.
What's this, 3 in a row now?
It might be. Don't get caught up in that now. I don't think it is. I think it's 2, and we lost one before. But don't get caught up in that.
I don't know. I'm asking the chat, man. How many games in a row is this?
This is 2.
I think it's 3.
So we won week 1 against the Colts. We lost.
Holla at you, Derek. Hey, if you can come on back, we'll be on the post-game show right after this, man. We're gonna chat it up and kick the Bobos for a minute. Hey, top 10 said it's 3 in a row. Left hand says it's 2. Mark Wallace says it's 3. I'm thinking it's 3.
So we won last week. Who do we play? So Panthers, we won. We win this week here. Who do we play before that? The Rams? Yeah, it's 3. It's 3 in a row.
3 in a row.
It's 3 in a row.
3 in a row.
So we're.
Yep. King says 3.
So we're 4-2. Nice.
Hey, cue up the Nomad at Night intro whenever you feel like it, Nick. You ready, kids?
I am, but I'm going to take a quick break. So fire that baby up, and I'll be right back.
All right. Whenever you feel like it, Nick. 4-2.
Welcome to Nomad at Night, starring the one and only Nomad.
Yo, 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 no maniacs. Welcome to Nomad at Night post game. And we are cooking with hot grease, giving motherfuckers bubble burns on them. I mean, they are cooking. Put up, should have been a 40 burger today, but man, you talking about some complimentary football. This team, the offense is finally starting to click. Caleb is finally, recognizing what he can do with the weapons that he has. The offense is starting to get comfortable to him. You can tell, you can sense that the offensive coordinator is getting comfortable with him and what he likes, and he was dialing it up for him, man. But the toast to the defense, keeping this team underneath them, not giving up big plays, just keeping. I mean, we had so many guys to talk about individually in this game. But I'm telling you, the excitement in Chicago is about to hit another decibel level. It's about to hit another level this week, and I'm telling you why. It's because the Bears fans are we were bullish about this team going into the season. At least I was. I had 11, 12 games. I had 11 to 12 games, and this team is going to the playoffs. I'm not backing off shit. It's going exactly the way I thought it would. I knew we'd have some struggles first in the first 4 games or so, until the coordinator got his footing under him. Caleb got his footing under him. And all of that kind of, led to me telling you guys before the season that the defense would carry us for the first 4 games. And that's exactly what happened. They carried us and got some wins. We probably should have had an extra win on the board by now. And so we should be actually only losing 1 game. But no need to cry over spilt milk there. We're 4-2, 3 games in a row, man, and we cooking. So welcome to the post-game show, man. I'm going to pass it on the kids. Give out some pleasantries to the guys you see in it. Or ladies.
Hey, that's me. What it do, folks? What it do, no maniacs, super no maniacs. Good to have you guys all here. One more again. Bears win. Give a little bit of love to those who give us love out there. Derek, for real. What it do, Derek? Yan Hammer, thanks for hanging in with us through the entire game. In the grass is with us. Iron Save just jumped in. My homie from my city, my guy, Angelo Chinani. What it doing, Angelo? We also got Smitty Q out there. Mr. Mayhem's holding it down with us. Left hand, Smitty Q too. Mark Wallace, Super No Maniac, King Booker World, Leo Factor, Top 10 Sports is with us. Torian Whitfield with the super chat, $10 super chat. Just coming, flying in, our guy Torian Whitfield. Torian says, outstanding game, no maniacs. He, H-I-M. Hello, Torian. Always good to have you, my brother. Shout-outs to you. Shout-outs to Triple R, Sports Chicago style. Triple R will be running through his SCS post-game right around now. So by all means, join him and take a look at that too. Who am I missing? Did I say left hand? If I didn't say left hand, what's up, left hand? Our guy Junior's with us. Patty Laura, big love to you too, Patty. Who else we got? Who else hung out with us today? Let me see here. See if I'm missing anybody. Laz was holding it down with us for a little bit. Ricky Leahy jumped in. We talked some drinks. We got some drinks with Ricky. Speaking of which, maybe I'll go get myself a drink and join Nomad in the
pressure came for a little bit.
There you go, applying pressure. T3P podcast was with us. Leo Factor's out there. Big shout outs to you, Leo. Always good to have you on the show. Jailbreak was with us too. The Scrolls, man, the Scrolls always got jokes for me. Cracked me up a couple of times. Joaquim Lundberg, big boy. My guy Joaquim was out there too. Who else we got? Anybody else I'm missing from earlier today? Definitely said Mr. Mark Wallace. Shout outs to you as per normal. AC Adam was with us too. Mad love to you, AC. And I guess that just about rounds it out. Give you guys a little bit of props. Oh, there's Patty. She just jumped right back in. Hey y'all. Yeah. So this is, Nomad kind of gave his quick synopsis. I'll give you my quick synopsis. I also had the Bears going 12 games this season. That's my thoughts. We are exactly in place and on track to do that. I had the Colts game and the Rams game flip-flopped. All right. So at the end of the day, we beat the Rams and lost to the Colts. and vice versa is what I thought would actually happen. But right here, we're at 4-2. It's exactly where I thought we would be, y'all. So I have no complaints. All I need to see is continued growth from this offense. And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing the defense be dominant, and that was to be expected. What's better about a game like today is we got to see those backups in a down and out situation. Some folks step up to the plate, and I have faith in a lot of the guys who stepped up today. Elijah Hicks, Blackwell, Eamon Agbagbamiga. Let's also throw in the guys on the offensive side too, a Matt Pryor and or Bill Murray. I didn't see much of Bill Murray today, but we did see a Karan Amagaji sighting. So super stoked with all of those guys and their attributes and the way that they helped win, pull this win out. This is a pretty easy and straight up situation for the Bears. But as I'm saying, what we need to see moving forward is that these types of wins continue. They should be blowing teams out like they've done these last 2 weeks, and that should continue.
So let me talk about it right on the perimeter before we get into some specific details about individual play or the offensive and defensive play altogether. First of all, I'm tipping my hat to Shane Waldron. Great called game. He called this game, and I wouldn't say perfectly. Nobody does it perfectly. But man, he got the situation rolling for Caleb and got him warmed up, got him some easy throws, got him a rhythm, got him into some tempo, and also got DeAndre Swift going, which complemented everything. Got him going, brought the line of brought guys into the line of scrimmage to be able to open up some of the stuff that he found over the top and underneath. It was you got to give that. I mean, we complained a lot about Shane Waldron, but let's just start there. Let's just talk about Shane Waldron.
Let's talk.
He's really finding his way with this unit, this quarterback, and the pieces that he has. I think we got to start right there.
Iron save. 100% polar opposite of Getsy. What an interesting comment, because what was Getsy's ultimate downfall? And it's actually the same as Matt Nagy's, and that is having absolutely no wherewithal to make any sort of adjustment or change to your offense. It's the scheme. That's how she goes. Everything must bend to the scheme. The scheme's not a person. You know what I mean? It's malleable as it stands. You can scheme the scheme. Can't really just scheme a human being. They do what they do. So in both of those situations, you got a guy like Luke Getsy not knowing what to do when things get questionable. And Matt Nagy had the exact same feelings. This guy here, for the first couple of weeks, was sort of falling into that particular realm. And what wound up happening is they had this meeting, and folks sort of stopped and had conversations, and certain things came to light, things that I would like to put out there now. I have a feeling one of those things was, yeah, Nate's no good. He don't want to play. We should not be starting Nate. These other guys are better than Nate. Figured that was in the conversation. The next one was, why aren't you using the personnel that we have to do the things that we need to do? So the usage of a Cole Kmet and a Mercedes Lewis was a little bit weird those first couple of weeks, as well as Gerald Everett. Gerald Everett was getting a lot more snaps than we've seen him get over the last 3 to 4 weeks, right? So there's been a huge personnel shift by Shane Waldron that I don't know if everybody's sort of paying attention to. He's come to the point where I think he's figured out what these guys are good at, and he's starting to actually utilize them as such. I think there's still a little bit of questions by way of the run game in that capacity, but I'm happy with the run game, so I ain't going to complain, and I still think that sort of falls a little bit more to Chris Morgan. And in any event, I'm pleased with what he's doing. He's been a little bit sneaky with it, a little bit tricky with it. I think he understands now that he just kind of has to allow Caleb and the offense to just get into a rhythm, and once that rhythm is sort of lathered up, now you can really start to scheme and do things a little bit differently. So I'm pleasantly impressed with Shane Waldron. Like, my only question for him at this point is when things become adverse in the second half, is he able to sort of scheme around that? So I haven't seen much evidence of that, and the reasons being, in those losses that we had, he didn't do it, and the wins we had, he didn't have the opportunity to do it, because, like, who needs to do it anyway?
So
go ahead.
Let me say this. This is something I want you guys to take notes of, No Maniacs. Take good note of this. What you're starting to see that you didn't see in the first few games. I think the last 2-3 games, I think you're seeing it, but the first couple, you didn't see it. You're seeing all the pieces except for one guy. The only guy that you haven't really seen get involved. And this is a good sign of an offense that's starting to get well oiled up and starting to get a momentum and starting to surge and get that ascension going on. The only guy that you haven't really seen be involved, because we were complaining about Cole not being involved. Where is he at? Blah, Skippy, did we pay him too much money? All that kind of talk. Well, the one guy that you haven't seen really get involved in the offense yet, it was two guys. First, it was Keenan. Keenan finally started he had a day today, a pretty good one. You haven't seen Gerald Everett yet get involved, but trust and believe me, he's gonna get his number called in the next couple of weeks. And I'm telling you, that's the only guy missing, because that ball is being sprayed around. And I'm telling you, Shane Waldron may not get the credit that he deserves, but he's going to get it here at the Nomad Network. He is really starting to figure out how to dial it up and get that ball sprayed around to the pieces that he has.
So and this is really what I was alluding to, right? So I'm in full agreement with that aspect of the Shane Waldron offense, and I like it. I personally don't think they're going to go back to using Gerald Everett in any real heavy capacity.
They paid him. They're going to use him. It's just a matter.
You don't have see. That's my problem, and I love that you brought it right there. That's my problem. I don't care that they paid them, and I don't think they should care whether they're paying somebody.
Why don't you want to see him involved in the offense?
It's not that I don't want to see him involved in the offense. It's that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If he's involved in the offense, to me, it's a situation where Cole Kmet ain't working.
Because he's doing what he needs to do. It's just more ball distribution, and you're getting another component added to what teams have to defend. You have to look at it through those lenses. Now you add Gerald Everett to what a defense has to defend. Now you got a real serious problem on your hand. They got him for a reason, and it's just they haven't applied him just yet. You know, and for a minute there, you thought Cole Kmet wouldn't be a serious part of this offense, but here he comes. So it's just a matter of time, kids. He's going to be pivotal in this offense at some point.
I have a strange feeling he won't be, and it's just because there's only so many mouths to feed. If Cole is hurt, I think he's a great guy to slide into that role. He can't really fill the Cole Kmet role fully, but he adds a completely different aspect to the game. So the other thing about Gerald Everett, where it would be advantageous to actually play him, would just be in mismatch situation, right? Like if there's just a straight up mismatch, you can bring him out there and you can leverage him. But from what we're seeing here, I would still prefer I prefer what they're running out there right now. They're running Cole Kmet. They'll slide in.
Their running won't be diluted. It won't be slowed down. You just have another layer to what you're doing. It's not like because one more guy gets involved, the next guy doesn't. No, you just add another component and a layer to what defenses have to defend. Now, maybe you might just be looking at it the wrong way. You know, because he starts to surge doesn't mean the next guy doesn't.
And that's not my fear. As long my hope is that is that the offense continues to click. It's about that simple. My earlier issue was just with the usage of personnel, and part of my problem. And you hit the nail on the head right in the middle.
I think this man is kind of he's speaking what you're thinking. He's saying not
enough balls to go around to keep people in rhythm. And like that's a huge part of it. The other part is like to me. Part of the overarching conversation has to be like, yeah, we're paying a guy, but does what we have on the field is what we're fielding producing results? And it is. So you probably shouldn't mess with that. And like a great example of this is not really on the wide receiver side of the ball. It's actually with Nate Davis.
Yeah, you can't treat the offense like it's an egg. Like you think just because someone else getting involved is going to crack the egg and spill everything all out. No, it's not going to be that. It's just another option. It's just another component to make the offense a little bit more deadly. You got to count all those motherfuckers.
If you're layering him, like I say, if you're layering him into the offense as a mismatch, then by all means line him up. But if it's just, here's my problem, and I'll fully articulate it. If it's just to get a guy out there because you're paying him, I don't care about that. You know what I mean? You're fielding a Nate Davis.
We got to frame it that way. When you think about it in dollars and cents, it really
because it's not just the dollars and cents.
It's how do you make him more applicable to what you're scheming up?
My point is, it doesn't matter if he is.
Early in the season, the tight ends were mainly there to block, to get Caleb comfortable. To me, they're doing it exactly the right way. They kept them inside, kept them in line and blocking, spilling out every blue moon. Now that Caleb's getting a little bit more comfortable with the offense and starting to spray the ball around, now they're starting to apply the tight ends, and the tight ends are getting into it. Kmet, obviously. But I'm telling you, there's only a matter of time before 14 becomes a factor.
Well, I hope he does, and I hope that he helps to improve what they're doing by way of offense. My fear is, again, I'm always going to be just cautionary over the idea of just playing a guy because you're paying him, and that just screams like that's the essence of my problem with Nate Davis. You're paying him. If he's not producing what you need to produce on the field, don't field him. Don't put him out there. Put somebody else who's actually able to do it out there. So now let me revert back to Gerald Everett. Not a situation where like I'm down on Gerald Everett or anything. He brings a lot to the table. So again, if it's a mismatch situation, I'm all for it. I wouldn't play him over a Cole Kmet under any circumstance again, unless you've really identified an area in his game that's just different than what Cole Kmet puts on the field.
That's why I think you're looking at it wrong. It's like, okay, let's just say Gerald Everett has a game, and you think him having a game puts Cole Kmet on the bench. No, they just put a two tight end set, and he's the preferred option. Look at what Derek For Real is saying. He said, not a mismatch. The defense literally doesn't respect him, so go to him. In that second line is where the juice is. The fact that he's being hidden right now and not being paid attention to as a factor, that makes him more viable.
Derek, that's a very good point, bro. That's a very good point. I do, from a scheming perspective, that's actually a very good point. So they may find ways to find him to field him into this offense down the road. And again, hopefully he can make his impression felt and add a little bit of juice to this offense. But for me right now, over the course of the next few weeks, I just want them to be, I just want them to perfect what they're trying to do with this offense on a weekly basis moving forward, and just exact that, just do that week on week and force teams to stop them. That's really what we're trying to do. They're trying to build an identity, be about that identity, and then pump that identity week on every Sunday, right? So that's where I am right now, and I don't want any, any changes to that, man. I want it to be locked.
You treating it like an egg, man. It's not an egg. What this is an already hatched young baby chickling that's growing really fast. It's growing really fast, and what you can do is going to get feathers. It's going to start growing wings and really start to blossom. And as it's blossomed, you can expect guys like as this thing starts to kind of open up a little bit, they add more layers to the playbook, give them more calls to make. You probably start seeing Tyler Scott getting there in the next couple of games and get his number called. And so that's what I mean. See, you keep saying why, and I'm going to tell you every single goddamn time why the fuck not. Because you're growing.
Because it's working. Why would you?
Let me finish. I keep trying to tell people over and over, the maturity of this offense was at infancy. As this offense starts to grow, you're getting into toddler, you're getting into adolescent, and then turns into an adult. And then at that point, you start to, as it matures, you do mature things. You start adding pieces to it. And so don't look at it as, because they start doing things, they're just getting cute. No, they're just growing and evolving the offense to include everybody possible. You got all this weaponry, use it.
I don't know about all that. I'm just real, man. Like I for me, if I'm coaching, and this is just me, if I'm coaching, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it broke, fix the hell out of it. That's basically where I am.
You cannot look at it that way, and you end up being stagnant if you keep looking at it that way. You've got all these pieces, and you're maturing. I think the key word
you wouldn't be
maturing the offense with a young quarterback that's learning how to adjust to his pieces. Now you got guys sitting around that's not being a part of what they're doing so far because you involve them in the offensive game plan. Doesn't mean you're going to take a step back or you're going to break something. All it means is that you're just getting a little bit more diverse in your offense. That's all it means.
It might. It could result in that. I'm just saying, man. Me personally, I would, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I wouldn't go layering in trickeration if this thing is actually working. If these guys are actually fielding a viable offense
why is it got to be tricks?
Huh?
It could just be regular.
Because here's what I mean. If you're running the offense as it stands today with Keenan Allen, odunze, DJ Moore, Colt Kmet, etc., you don't need anything besides that. You have every part of the offense potentially that you need. You have a guy who can stretch the field. You've got a yak monster. You know what I mean? Like we can sort of flesh all that out. So if it's broke, if somebody's hurt, then I'll fix it, and I'll bring in a Tyler Scott. I'll bring in a Bale Jones.
I think you're absolutely looking at it the absolute wrong way. I could never. We do a lot of shows together, and we disagree, but this one I'm vehement about, man. That's just the absolute wrong way to look at it. It gets stale. Just look at what Top 10 Sports says. Defenses make adjustments. It's all this whole scheme is new to everyone, but the more and more games we play, the more and more film there is to watch, and then they start to see tendencies. And so when you have layered options added to it, so you can screw that all up anytime you want it to. The offense will develop tendencies, and the defensive coordinators will pick up on it. When you're talking about being stagnant, when you're not changing, when you're not evolving, you're going to be a predictable offense, and eventually the league will catch up to you. So that's why it's the wrong way to look at
it. So yay and nay, right? So stagnant is not something anybody can afford to be in the NFL, and you do have to shift and change. I'm not so sure if those shifts and changes are in personnel.
Oh, it's always personnel. You change personnel. You change play call. You change formation. You change everything from week to week.
And formation
everything from week to week.
I would utilize the personnel if so required. But like why I'm dying on this hill here is because I want them to find an offensive identity and get to the point where it is F you, stop me. That's my mantra for this team this year. F you, stop me. That's what I'm saying.
In run game, we don't have that.
No, I'm talking as an entire offense. Stop me. You've seen the tape. You know what's on film. Stop us from doing it. And if you can't prevent us from doing it,
they will
do it some more.
Eventually,
you will do it some more.
Eventually, you will get stopped.
And that's when you change, and that's when you pivot, and that's when you layer in all of those other things that you're trying to that you're saying. Like I can't sit here and say that what you're saying is wrong. It's not. It's actually just straight up common sense. You need to have those other angles in order to pivot. But what I want this team to do right now is grow within itself, find its identity and steamroll teams with the identity first. That's what I want.
All right. I think we understand each other. I don't think we're in that much of a disagreement. I'm just really, I mean, it's just like you gotta remember who you're talking to. You're talking to a guy that looks at the game through defensive eyes, and if I'm looking at this team on tape, and I'm looking at the first 5-6 weeks of the season, eventually, as you go from game 1 to game 6, which is a game we just got through playing, you'll start to see telltale signs, right? And because that's how you got to scout teams. That's how you got to scout the next opponent. You see what they're doing. And when you see, let's just say they running a bunch formation. Let's just say you got DJ, you got kmet, and let's just say you got DJ, Rome, and Keenan in a stack in a bunch formation. They're going to run 2-3 plays out of that. Eventually, defenses will be able to get that in the trick bag, and they'll see exactly what that play is before that play gets going. Now, what they don't have is intel on what happens if you stick. Let's just say you take Rome out on this play and stick Tyler Scott in there in that bunch formation. They don't know what the fuck's about to happen to him. You see what I mean? Now you just layered in another component to something that a defense isn't ready. They don't know what route Tyler Scott likes out of this. They know what Rome does because they've seen it over and over through week 6. That's what I'm saying, kids. It's ways to put a defense in a trick bag when you do shit like that. But it's just what's got to happen, kids. That's the defense. I mean, the offense will evolve to involve all those guys eventually. It's just a matter of time. Is it next game or the game after that? I don't know. It could be late in the season. I don't know, but it's going to happen.
Well, like I say, I do expect stuff like that to happen. I'm not averted to any of that. When all I'm really trying to say is I want this team to get to the point where the team across from them knows who they are. That's actually where I want them to be. You know who we are. We're coming to your house and we're still going to eat your lunch. Stop us. Prevent it. Keep me out the fridge. Right? That's basically what I'm what I'm waiting for this team to get to. And what they've done so far is they kind of figured out what they should look like. And now they're starting to repeat that process, and we're starting into that FU stop me phase. 2 more games of what we saw today, and we're at FU stop me. And then you can start to switch things around a little bit if that's what you want to do. But I just want this kid to get into that mindset where he knows who's who in the zoo, where they're going, what they're doing, and there's no questions about it. And be damned if the other team knows, because we're going to get it done. That's
exactly where we are, man. We are exactly where I predicted we would be at that phase of now you got every piece of the puzzle really looking at each other and really knowing what to do. So I'm talking about every piece of the puzzle. We're going to talk about Caleb Williams right now. I'm talking about the quarterback offensive coordinator relationship. What to call here? Is this what I had in mind? Does this match up with what I think this kid likes? And from examples, when we run these kinds of sets, is it something Caleb is comfortable with? Clearly, in the early part of the season, Caleb wasn't comfortable under the center, and they hurried up and got away from that, and it produced a 58 pass game because it was something that Caleb was comfortable doing. And I approved of it, even though I think we lost that game. I didn't mind because I knew why. I knew why Shane Waldron was doing that. He was just getting them into something that was comfortable. It made sense at the time. Yes, he threw the ball too many times, but when you're trying to get your quarterback into a rhythm and finding how he gets into a rhythm, that emphasis stays where you teach it, and you're learning at the same time. It was not so fun to watch, but I understood and I didn't get too upset about it. But this kid is clearly finding something with the coordinator. The coordinator is calling the stuff that really works for him, and he's executing the stuff. You know what I mean? He's executing. They've given him autonomy at the line of scrimmage to audible out of what he sees. If he sees something that's adverse to the play call, he's got the autonomy to go to the line of scrimmage and adjust. And that's probably worth its weight in gold. Not probably, for sure that's worth its weight in gold. And I'm seeing that Caleb is finally, the game is slowing down. He's still holding on to that ball a little too much sometimes, but he's giving those guys downfield every opportunity to break open and make a play so he can throw that ball to him. But highly impressed over his more than anything right now, just his presence in the pocket, his awareness in the pocket, and the quickness that he delivers the ball when he sees something. He's putting it right. It was only one pass today. The interception that he threw, that was a college throw. But, you know, we can forgive him for that. But Lord have mercy, he was finding those windows, and he was putting laser shots in there. So highly impressed with the rookie. You can tell the game is starting to slow down to him. And God have mercy on the NFL when this game really, really is slow to him, and he's really picking his poison and really attacking the way I know he's going to. I can see it in his eyes.
So I'm like going to rephrase it a little bit for you. And I'm not sure if the game has become slow for him. I'm watching him sort of control the game with the tempo, which gives him the ability, like it just gives him more time to figure out what's happening. That tempo game is so key to Caleb Williams. It's, you know, I'm glad you brought up that 52 odd pass day, because at some point in that game, it just became a situation where Shane was like, you know what, kid, just go out there and do stuff.
Just get comfortable.
Get comfortable. We'll see what you like out there, because this ain't working. This is all bad. So just go out there. We'll empty set. You like empty set? We'll empty set. And he did a bunch of empty set maneuvers and really got some nice passes off during that period of time. You know, same token, they kind of started to figure out what defenses were doing to them, and now they can sort of protect for that. So things have really come into their own. I like what he's doing at the line of scrimmage. I believe that they sort of gave him a little bit more autonomy to do so, which early in the season he did mention that I believe he might have had, and maybe it was that he wasn't comfortable enough, or I'm not really sure. But at this point, he gets to that line. If he sees something funky like that 12 man on the field's call. When was the last time you seen a Bears quarterback? Like straight up. This is a trivia question. Like, when was the last time you seen a Bears quarterback catch 12 men on the field?
I can't call that one.
Like, there's no way you can, because you're going back a minute here, right? You're going back a ways, because I haven't seen it in a real long time.
We're going into a bye week right now?
No, we're not. We got a couple weeks to go, I believe. Yeah. I don't think we got
the schedule in there somewhere, man. It's in the overlay.
I don't think we got bye week until week 9 or week 10. I think we're a little bit further. You know what? I can tell you in a minute. Give me a second. I'll tell you right now.
It's him having autonomy at the line. I'm telling you, that's all the juice in the world.
It's huge. It's very important. He can do what he needs to do over there. He can see things. He can make teams sloppy just by having that autonomy and speeding and utilizing tempo. So we're seeing a lot of it, and it's a really cool thing to see.
I think we do have bye week, kids.
This week coming?
You don't see it. Let me get it in the overlays. Keep talking.
Oh snap! Week 7 bye.
I got it in the overlays. So,
no, you're right. It's week 7 bye.
Let me pull it. I'll pull it up on the screen. Let me see. There we go.
So here's the next few games.
Yep.
So
week 7's a bye
week next week. We've got Washington Commanders in that'll be a big shootout game for us. Like, these next 3 games will be very interesting. So one more time. Washington Commanders, Arizona Cardinals, New England Patriots. So out of these 3 games here, quite frankly, These are 3 winnable games, guys. And this is sliding us right up until we meet the Green Bay Packers and we start into the we run the gamut, right? Like this is when things start to become a little bit tougher. It goes Packers, Vikings, Detroit, San Fran, Vikings, Detroit, Seattle as a reprieve, and right back to Green Bay. So things get super tough here. So where we are in this season, and I think me and Nomad have kind of identified that, we're at that point where, again, they figured out what defenses are trying to do to them. They figured out the personnel that they need to field to manage that defensive situation, that defensive attack. They figured out their run game. And there's really not much from a defensive perspective to figure out because the defense just dominates. It's a dominating defense. So zero worries on that side of the ball at this point. They'll hold it down. They'll keep this team in football games. So over the course of the next few games, what we need to see is more acclimation. We need to see them start to ascend into what that FU stop me really looks like, buy into that identity, and then start to evolve beyond the identity and layer in some of the things Nomad was saying before. So we're really close here. We have basically until week 10. So week 10, we need to see this team become a dominant football team in the NFL. And if they're able to beat the Washington Commanders in a decent football game, if they're able to beat the Arizona Cardinals right after that, these teams aren't necessarily playoff teams, but they ain't bad teams. On paper, they both kind of look a lot like our team. We need to come out on top in both of those games. And if we can, then the conversation potentially is playoffs, because all we have left for the most part is to battle our way through the division.
Man, listen, Caleb Williams, his growth, his maturity in wherever phase they are in that playbook. Trust me when I tell you, he hadn't seen near the end of that playbook. He's in the early, let's just say he's in the first or 4 quarters of a playbook, and he's operating that thing well. I think over this week, they'll add in some more to that playbook and kind of open up that second chapter for him out of 4. They'll open up that, and you could see, like I was just talking about before, you may start seeing some guys that wasn't involved in these first few games involved more, in the next part of the offense, next phase of the offense. So this is coming at a really good time. They got some guys that are dinged up. And when we get to the defensive side of the ball, man, there's some guys like Jacob Martin that I want to talk about that's in his 21-day window that we're going to add to layer that defense up and have another fastball. But we'll talk about that when we get to the other side. Any last thoughts about Caleb Williams before we move to other parts of the offense?
No, the kids, our young man is growing into exactly who he should be. And I'm so proud. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say. Outside of that, big shout outs to Jigsaw, our guy, the Bishop Keith Harris, left hand, and Double M out there. Big love to you guys. Thanks for jumping in.
But all right, let's get to. A lot of people complain, and I don't blame them, but they didn't. I don't think people really truly understood that, this what we were trying to do scheme-wise in getting DeAndre Swift involved in the game was probably the wrong thing to do early. And I know that Shane Waldron looked at that, and he knew that, we were probably scripting up the wrong stuff to really, really let him be effective. And pretty soon they found out, because he struggled the first couple of 2 or 3 weeks, and people were ready to run him out of Chicago, and I know he was feeling that. Everybody's got social media, and they can hear what people are saying about him. And I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only person, but I felt like the only person at the time trying to preach patience with him, because I knew they weren't scripting up the right stuff for him. they were trying to get a lot of edge rushes, a lot of outside zone stretch runs to the outside because you got Speedy back and you just want to get him on the edge so he can run. But it was absolutely the wrong thing to do against the teams that we were playing early in the season because that's where their strengths were, right? And so we were complaining on the show about, hey, we need to get some more inside runs going. Needs to get some trap play, some counter trace stuff, some power game going on. And they figured out that DeAndre Swift is a hell of a receiver. They found that out, number one. Number two, they figured out if you can get this thing blocked up on the interior, he's your best. That's your best bet because the strength of our offensive line, to be honest with you, especially with Matt Pryor and Tevin Jenkins playing guard, I think is on the inside. And so they figured that out, and now you see DeAndre Swift being a focal point of the offense, leading to a more balanced attack.
All of that, he kind of nailed the run game situation early on, and for the most part as it is now. We can leverage in a Rojo if things get tough. If the going gets tough and you got to go north and south, we can bring him in. Even then, I kind of prefer Swift. I like Swift on a counter, on a trap, on a anything where he sort of has to cut back. His cutback ability is really nice, and it's not because his jump cut is nice. It's because for the most part, when he does his jump cut, he kind of just has a way of running away from defenders in space and just outspeeds them, which is great. It's a little bit different than a Khalil Herbert. Khalil Herbert's jump cut to me, it's a lot nicer. It's much sharper and it puts folks on skates, but he doesn't have that acceleration after the jump cut that DeAndre has. So that's sort of the difference between the two, those two backs as well as Roschon Johnson. To me, I'm super happy that they found a run game with DeAndre Swift because those first couple of games, man, I was worried. I don't know what they were doing or why it wasn't working, but for all intents and purposes, I think a lot of it had to do with the offensive line and the personnel that they were putting out there by way of offensive line. So we've seen a stark upturn there. Things are working. Swift is putting up great numbers. So I've got no problems with this, man. I've got no problems with this. I need to see more of it. And I hate to say it, but I would really love for them to find a way to allow Khalil Herbert to have some sort of an impact on this offense. But that's it. That's my 2 cents on the run game.
Yeah, Khalil Herbert is not long for the team. Man, dude, me and my mind can come up with a lot of different scenarios as to why they're not using him. But the only thing that really makes sense practically is the fact that they may have designs on trading him if they can get something for him at the trade deadline. But, we could talk about that later on, at the end of the show or on some other show. But, man, let's talk about the receivers overall. Tight end.
Man, let's go to the receivers. Hello, Keenan Allen. Welcome to Chicago, bro.
Tight ends and receivers.
Sure. Welcome to Chicago, Keenan Allen. Been a couple of weeks. You're injured for a couple of weeks. It is what it is. We're probably aware that you might have these types of injuries lingering from last year, given what your last year looked like. You're a little bit older in age, and that's fine by me because, my brother, you get it done regardless. And speaking of getting it done regardless, you got it done regardless. My guy went out there, 2 TDs on the day, pretty solid numbers. Just laughing at cornerbacks. Ain't nobody. You can't stop them. You can't. Good luck, right? As long as Caleb Williams can hit him in a tight window with a football. I see those two guys eating lunch all year long, and it's
better and better, man.
It's just starting now. It's just beginning. Because as we're saying, what would normally happen is there would be shade of double coverage on DJ, which should leave a fair amount of room for a Rome Odunze as well as a Keenan Allen. In this scenario, they didn't do that. They went man, which works just the same. When you got Keenan Allen, right? Like, it works the same. Who's going to man up against him? I don't know who you are, but his hips so oily, his route so smooth. Good luck, man.
Yes, it's we were talking about the receivers, right? I just think that like I said, when I tell you it takes time, and to evolve the offense to really include the pieces that you have, I don't know what better way to describe that other than to kind of recalibrate what the first 5 games looked like, and why you wasn't seeing certain stuff. Why wasn't DJ being sent on certain routes? Why are you calling all these screens? Why haven't you got, Keenan Allen involved? Why didn't you get Cole Kmet involved? What the hell did we sign DeAndre Swift for? All is more understandable now when we look back at it in retrospect. And it was just the development of the offense, the evolution of the offense. And now you're starting to see Keenan become a factor. You're seeing DJ being sent on certain routes, seeing some Rome get sprinkled in there. Cole Kmet is becoming a factor. The fact that you're seeing all of that and the ball distribution, which I've said a week ago, is probably the most impressive thing about everything to me, other than, the time they've taken to get Caleb comfortable in the offense. The second most important thing I'm seeing right now is the ball distribution. He's not getting stuck on one guy. There's not one guy getting 15, 20 looks the whole game. He is moving that ball around, and they seem to be putting the emphasis on it.
That's important. Super important to share things around those wide receivers, those tight ends, and those running backs. That ball needs to go all over the place because, again, defenses are going to key into the 2 wide receivers. 2 main, left and right, DJ Moore and Rome Odunze, those guys are going to be covered. So it's really a question of route running and scheme for them to really get them to where you want to go. The effect that Keenan Allen has on this offense, though, it's very similar to a Montez Sweat effect. It's just a little interesting if you really think about it. Again, we've sort of said earlier today that, Montez Sweat's numbers, his stats might not be, as inflated as one might hope. Now, if you looked at where he came from, being Washington, they had a crazy line, so he probably wasn't getting much double team anyhow. He was able to run free. In this situation, he's getting double team. We're flipping back to Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen prevents the double team just by being on the field. He pushes teams to man up just by being on the field.
Can I ask you a question just in retrospect? And I'm asking the No Maniacs this too. Think about, I can only think of one game maybe that you can possibly even accuse Caleb Williams of targeting, like locking in on a guy. There was one game when Rome guy had a pretty good game and he had a lot of targets. Can you think of a game outside of that one where he just was locking on a guy, and like normal rookie quarterbacks do, they lock in on tight ends, they lock in on key receivers and try to kind of force the ball into guys when he shouldn't? Like, I can't think of a game that he was doing that.
When he shouldn't. So with that little qualifier at the end, no, I can't think of it.
It's more valuable than you think, that the fact that he doesn't show those tendencies on tape, it just makes us more dangerous.
So there's times when he locks in, and I'll tell you when they are, but it's not times when he shouldn't. And that's like the kicker here, right? So when he locks in, it's when he's in hurry up and he knows he's got a mismatch. Right, so the upside is, even though he's locked in on that receiver, he's gonna make it look like, he's locked in on DJ on the mismatch. He's gonna make it look like he's looking at Rome or he's looking at Kmet and hit that guy regardless. So I'm by way of quarterback play. Ultimately, I don't. The only problem, if I had a problem, if I got a nitpick, the only problem I have is his deep ball accuracy, which is going to be a thing in flux until he masters it and gets it down to where he needs it to be. We saw a little touch of that today. Is what it is. What happened? Bears defense made sure that it didn't hurt the game or the team. But again, that's work in progress stuff that he will master over time. So far, there's really not a lot about Caleb Williams' game as a quarterback that isn't like in the perfect trajectory. Knows when to throw the ball away, knows when to run out of bounds, knows when to slide, knows when to tuck and run, knows when to go back to the pocket in a running situation to find a receiver. There's a lot of things here that I haven't seen with the other guys that are out there. So I'm really impressed, man. And as the scrolls are saying, deep ball accuracy will be perfected by playoffs. That's like exactly what I'm assuming here, right? I'm hoping that by week 10, things basically completely come together. That was my prediction early on. Things should come together by week 10 before we really have to run the gauntlet with those teams in our division. And if that's the case, bro, I can't wait to play them divisional games. I want to see what these teams are like against the Lions, the Vikings, and the Packers, because I think this team, by any stretch of the imagination, will push them through the paces, man.
We've got 2 losses on the board, and I'd say at least, and just with DJ alone, and even Keenan Allen has 1 or 2. Caleb has left $100 bills on the field.
Yep.
With DJ Moore. And I'd say to the number of about 5 of them. No man X, help me out. Let me know if I'm about right. I'd say he's been
probably wrong. It's probably more than that, because there's been
could be, but I can count in my head about 5 touchdowns that we left on the field. It could have been the difference between a win and a loss. About 5 touchdowns and probably about 2 with Keenan.
I don't know if there's 2 with Keenan. I'm lying to you, because there's one in week 1. So there's also 2 with Rome. So I'll put that out there for you as well.
But you talking about lost money out there. You talking about the difference between whether we lost a game, won a game, how bad we won a game. I mean, how big we won a game. All that stuff. I'm like scrolls, man. Later on, that's gonna be money in the bank. They're gonna scrape that. They're gonna scrape that up every time. And this offense, we're getting ready to go from a phase of, I'm cool with the offense. The offense is okay. To you guys in the next couple of weeks, you're gonna be talking about this offense is extremely explosive. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Let you know. You just heard that from Nomad at the Nomad Network. It's gonna go from I'm cool with the offense to starting to click to fucking explosive. I'm just telling you that right now.
That's exactly what I'm trying to. I'm so with you, bro, because that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping we start to see between now and the end of week 10. I'm hoping. Our game against the Washington Commanders is a situation where this team shows how explosive it can be against an absolutely viable NFL competitor. And then they go and do it again against the Arizona Cardinals. And then they destroy the New England Patriots. That's basically how the next 3 games should look like. To the point that folks have to stop and go, wait a minute. Bears are 4-2. They just scraped up another 3 wins. That makes them pretty viable by way of playoffs in the NFC. What are they doing to these teams? They're dismantling them. Uh-oh. Once it clicks, it'll resemble the greatest show on turf, says the scrolls. And if that's where we are here by week 10, we have all the ability in the world to at the very least, and let's just be real about this, at the least, and this is how I have them, splitting the division with the rest of the teams. If they split the division, guys, they go to the playoffs. Bang. Minister Charles Johnson, good to see you, my brother. But that's it. That's all they need to do. Win these next 3, split the division, you're playoff bound.
Chaz, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I've number one, I've watched too much football, played too much football to not notice tendencies. I can tell. Like an offense shows, I can see things that you can see them in a flash, and then once you start seeing the consistency of those flashes, now it's a blur, right? So it goes from pow, pow, pow to it's a straight, consistent line. That's what this offense is starting to look like. And this is the beginnings of a very explosive offense. Very, very explosive. And so I'm just telling you guys right now, it sounds like almost makes me take almost as a Bears fan, it makes for a taste like shit in your mouth to actually say it, that the Bears have a highly explosive offense, but we're right on the verge of it, right there on the edge of it.
I'm so with you. No, I'm so with you, Nomad, on this, because these past few seasons, and I'm like, it's been a while, right? We've had offenses where, clearly they're going out and they're on the field, and there's something, there's a scheme, there's something they want to do, right? They want to do something specific to their opponent, and they've had the hardest time doing it. Whether that's pre-snap flags, fumbles, bad snaps, God only knows what the answer is, let alone actually getting the snap and the playoff in an effective manner. These Bears offenses have had a real hard time just doing what it is they want to do to the other team. I'm not seeing that with this offense. They're doing what they want to do to the other team, and it's becoming an F you stop me situation. I need to see that for 3 more games. I need these guys to go into Green Bay with Green Bay fully knowing who this team is, so they can change up if they want in that situation. But in any event, that's what I want. I want them to know who they are when they face the Green Bay Packers. Know that they know how to exact an offense and get the job done against multiple different defenses in the NFL. And if they can do that, I have faith in the offense, and I have had faith in the defense for the past 2 years.
Kid.
Yeah, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You with me?
Some of the telltale signs. Are you getting efficiency on the ground? I'm talking about precursors to explosive offense. Are you getting sufficiency on the ground? Are you getting diversity on the ground? Talking about with your running backs, are you getting decent yards in the on the ground? Are you getting decent yards in the screen game with your running back? This is precursor to explosive offense. Let's just say we're a little bit above average in both. Let's just say that, or somewhere around average, which is I don't know if you want to call that good or bad. Number 2, are you getting explosive plays on offense? That's the second thing. 3, are you getting proper ball distribution? Now that's number 3. And number 4, are you seeing equity in all of it? Are you getting enough of all of it? Are you seeing is it all complementing each other? And so if you have a no to any of those questions, it's not a precursor to an explosive offense. Since I think, and I'm just calling this myself, and I'm just going to speak for me, I see green check marks by everything I just said, and I think it's a precursor to, I've seen this shit before. This is a precursor to a very explosive fucking offense. And I don't give a shit who we playing against. I think we can get our shit off on them. And that's just due to, everybody being patient, them not, basically panicking. They went back to the drawing board and got to the simplified part of playing football, figure out how to get your running back involved and make him more effective. And that's just opened up everything for everybody.
So that's all I needed to do early in the season, really. And it's so funny because that's what every team up against us also knew, right? What's the formula for developing a quarterback? Well, you don't put him out there to throw the ball 50 times week on week on week. Like, that's not what you do. You put him out there and you let the running back carry the game. Let him run the game. You let the defense manage the other side, and you control the clock. That's how you grow you grow and develop the quarterback. Let him figure things out as he goes, with those other two components being effective. What happened weeks 1 and week 2? Zero effect from the run game, which means that the quarterback has to throw the ball 50-odd times in order to get anything done. And things weren't clicking. And that's fine. What did we learn? So much. Guy learned how to recognize defenses during that period of time, recognize blitzes that are coming to hit him. These are now he can control the line of scrimmage. We're starting to, like, if there's folks out there who aren't seeing the growth, I don't know what to tell you.
All right. Well, I think we can talk about that all day. I know I can, because it's just what I'm seeing is got my antennas really up high. And I try not to be hyperbolic because I'm a Bears fan and give you homer stuff. You notice Don Burr ain't got his ass in here, don't you? Nowhere near this motherfucker right about now, because what he saw was great. And I've seen this stuff before, and I'm telling you, we got some explosive days coming from this offense, and the great thing about it is we've only scratched the surface of it. And so if we only scratching the surface of it and damn near putting up a 40 burger on a team desperate for a win, that their own coaching future might be on the line, that's pretty damn good. But we'll pause that there, and we'll save some meat on the bone for later on this week. By the way, I think we'll have that's right, Don, they ain't got his ass nowhere to be found. I think we'll have just a little house cleaning. I think we'll have Coach T. I think Coach T he's confirmed for Thursday. We're going to try to do a show sometime Thursday night, I think. So look out for that. I got a couple of guys, Brendan Shagru, that I got to finish, I guess, seal that deal, and a couple of other people. We're going to have, hopefully, a fairly full week of content for you guys with some people on the show. But let's flip to the defensive side of the ball. Let's just talk about them in general, man, because we can get carried on for the next 2 hours talking about them individually. I think our biggest problem coming into this game, the biggest question mark with this team, and it's just the numbers prove what I'm saying. We were like 18th, 20-something in the league against the run, and that's not good. If you're going to call your defense a great defense, you got to get more stout against the run. And I think they shored up some stuff and fit the run pretty good today. What do you think about that part?
They were pretty much lights out with the run until the third quarter, right? And I mean, late in the third quarter, where it kind of became obvious that the Jaguars were not going to come back, you know what I mean? And they got more into a prevent type situation. The run fits were beautiful today, man. Not a lot of noise from Tank Bigsby was a talk of the NFL last week. He was. Not a lot of noise from Tank Bigsby today. Travis Etienne's really fighting to get his position back from a Tank Bigsby. Not a whole lot of noise from him either. So that was really the key of this football game. The key of this football game was who was going to be able to run on who. We ran on them, we won. Almost that simple, right? Everything else kind of fell into place by way of what it was, but they did not allow those. And I'm shortchanging Dearness Johnson because he got in there and did a fair amount of carrying the rock for the Jags, but man, those run fits were pretty stout. They did not get what they were looking for on the ground today.
Jan says ATN was out with the hamstring after the first quarter.
Really? They pulled him.
That's why you start seeing a lot more.
That's why there was a lot more Dearness Johnson.
Yeah. So that makes sense, Jan. Good looking, good eyes on that, man. I think the emphasis this week was you got to make them one-dimensional. When you make them one-dimensional, stopping the run, you're going to force this quarterback to throw the ball, and he's going to play it right into our hands. And so the run fit had to be, and I was screaming it all last week, we've got to get that solved. We got it. And I love, and I have to mention this, I absolutely love the rotations today, making sure that everybody stayed fresh, because I think sometimes, I think we look at football players, especially the big guys along the line, as machines, man. We ask them to go full bore, full blast attacking the run, attacking the quarterback, and they're really juicing themselves 3, 4, 5 plays. Once you get it after about 4 or 5 plays in a row, you're gonna get wore out, and you need somebody to spell you. You know what I mean? But they did a really good job of making sure that that line was rotated well, kept fresh guys out there, and I think that was the key. You saw a lot of Williams, you saw a lot of Coward. You didn't see 6, 7 plays in a row with Gervon Dexter. You know what I mean? Or Andrew Billings. You was getting guys in there to spell them, and I think that made all the difference in the world.
Okay, so that's why Dexter was out a fair amount there in the middle.
Making sure he can get a breather, man. It's probably wearing him out.
That was sort of my thoughts there too. I remember Jan Hammer had noticed it actually and brought it up. I didn't until he brought it up. Then I noticed how much more frequently Chris Williams was out there. To be frank, there was a few series with Chris Williams and Andrew Billings doing the darn thing.
Look at it this way. Say you're in your defensive meeting, and you're trying to figure out what's the deal with the run. Why are we having problems with the run? And the good coaches will lean on his leadership in that room and say, "I'm gonna walk out of here." That's what a good coach will do. I'm gonna walk out of here. I know you guys know what the fuck to do. I know you guys know exactly what the fuck to do. Figure it out. What's the problem? When I come back in here, have some solutions. That's what the good coaches do. The ones that I play with will do just that. They'll walk out of the room, let you guys get together and figure out what's the deal. And I guarantee you, by the time Eric Washington got back in that room, they probably told him we need more rotation. Sometimes I'm out there, I'm gassed, man, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes I'm just tired. I can't make the play. And so you start to see more guys that you normally wouldn't see more often, didn't you? So that's an indicator to you that they came up with the solution, and the solution was we need to get more rotation.
That's a very, very poignant thing to look at there, bro. Very poignant, because it makes perfect sense. If they noticed it and and sort of made that adjustment on the fly, more power to them. That's exactly what should happen.
And kudos to the coaching staff for listening, because I believe that's how the good teams really function. They let the team kind of manage the team when they have problems. It's like you can't coach anything else at that point. Everybody knows their goddamn role, kids. Everybody knows their job. How come you're not executing your role? Figure it out, and when I come back in here, have a solution. Right?
It's a good solution. It brings honesty to the room and allows them to have that conversation and sort of open things up. What's really funny is my son, when he plays on the line, for the most part, I'm like, this season with him being in university is a little bit different, but the previous 4 years with him playing for different organizations, he will play, all 4 downs and special teams. Right. And so he's on the field as frequently as you could possibly on the field. And then in the fourth quarter, I go back and I'm like, man, are you gassed? And he's like, no, I still got energy. I'm out here doing it. I'm like, man, I don't care if you tell me you got energy. Get off special teams. Get off special teams. Get some rotation or something to that effect so that you're not, so that you're fresh in the fourth quarter. And that's really what this all sort of comes right back down to. It's just having a little bit more oxygen on that line. So switching them out is probably not as big an issue as us fans may look at it as. Oh, where's Dexter? Why isn't Dexter on the line? Well, you know what? He will be more impactful on third down if he sits these next 2 days.
When he's fresh.
Exactly.
Like you cannot expect 100% of the player that you expect to see 100% out of unless he can go over there and recharge and refuel so he can have a burst when he gets back out there. And that's what it comes down to. The good. And I'm so glad that I saw all of that rotation, because if you play in the NFL and you're on this team, it was hard to make this team, especially along in that area, the D-line and the secondary. The replacements. the backups are going to come in. They're going to be able to produce. It was about whether the coach, whether it be Flus, he's the one calling the defense and probably responsible for the rotations. You got to be willing to have trust in those guys and put them the fuck out there. Let them play. They're full of energy, waiting for their number to get called. And we need to get some stops on rundowns. And you got these guys that have been out there 7 plays in a row. Get them the fuck off the field, right? And you get better results.
That's it. It's just oxygen management, man. Sometimes you have to let these guys sit, catch a quick breath, and let the fresh guy go out there and make his impression felt. And what's really cool is, again, Chris Williams got a sack today. We're not seeing Chris
Williams got a sack today.
What we're not seeing is a stark drop off from these second team players. Right. So in a lot of situations, you put on you field your second team player and you pray to God. Is this guy going to actually do the job? Is he a liability out there? Across the board, everybody's second team so far that has seen the field made their impressions felt. Right. Chris Williams with a sack. Amen Ogbongbemiga gets a sack. I think he was out there for all of maybe 3 or 4 plays. But he came in head full of steam, fresh as you can be. Boom, makes his impression felt. Elijah Hicks is out there in backup, in starting capacity because of injury to Jaquan Brisker, and he's making plays out there. Basically, saved a couple of touchdowns today. These backups, this second team, including the offensive line, including the awesome offensive line second team, they're pretty good, guys. I think we probably overlooked a lot of that, but you and I probably didn't. You know what I mean? Like we went through this during the preseason. I'm pretty sure we've given each and every one of these guys their flowers, but they continue with it, and I love to see that. We were talking just about losing Tyrique today and not having Terrell Smith to back him up. Looks like that didn't make much of a difference today.
As I thought it wouldn't. And I just popped out, kids. My bad. I let my computer go dead on me. I'm glad I didn't get bounced out of the show altogether. But let's talk about and there's gonna be times in the season again. We're gonna have to lean on those guys again. Hopefully we won't have a bunch of injuries and have to do that too much, but that's why you make sure you got your depth covered in the offseason. Make sure you got qualified guys, and it's hell and high water rolling uphill trying to make this team, because that's how thick and talented you have this team. So I knew going into the game that I didn't think we'd take a step backwards in the secondary without Brisker and without Tyrique, and we did not. How many times did you hear Jaylon Jones's name get called?
I think once.
How many times?
You know what I mean? Like it was not very frequent.
How many times did you hear Elijah Hicks?
Oh no, I heard Elijah Hicks a couple of times, but that's because I bet
it wasn't in a bad way.
No, he made his impression felt. He knocked the pass out of the sky. He also knocked a player out of the sky who was about to receive a pass, both times in the end zone. Big props to you, Elijah Hicks. You might be player of the game if we really, maybe not, but definitely made his impression felt while out there on the field today, and that's all you can ask.
I think the play of the game was the guy you see right here on this screen right now. That's number 53, getting back there in coverage. That the one time they attacked down the field.
Actually, yeah, that's probably, that would have been 7. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That would have been 7. Like that was a straight up that was an amazing play by a linebacker on a wide receiver that you don't see in coverage like that on a regular basis. He had no business being back there.
At the most pivotal time, you know what I mean? He was back there to make that play. That play to me was the difference between them. The Jaguars catching a surge and getting some momentum and taking advantage of the situation. That play, him hustling back and stopping that deep route to Brian Thomas. Was it Brian Thomas Jr.? That was the play of the game. That made all the difference.
There's another name we didn't hear very much today at all, right?
What?
So that was the only word that I actually had with this, with the injury to the secondary, was that maybe Brian Thomas Jr. and or Christian Kirk could just take the top off of this thing, and Trevor Lawrence will find him, and that did not happen at all. So I'm pleased. Like this, like we can cut the defense talk short because at all levels, man, that defense is elite, and I'm not sure who can tell me any differently about that. A bunch of injury today, and not a lot of points scored against them regardless. So I think this defense is going to continue to roll just like they did today. But big shout outs to 53.
I think the second best play, probably second or third best, was Kevin Byard in the end zone, in the back of the end zone on that pass breakup.
Yeah, that's a nice pass breakup as well.
Money ass goddamn play when that team is looking to get a surge and looking for some momentum. Those two plays, and what sealed it was the Josh Blackwell interception after Kyler went down. Well, hopefully it's only a hamstring, and not to say a hamstring is a small thing, but those three plays you're talking about TJ Edwards coming back and catching up on that fly route, on that wheel route.
Yeah.
The back of the end zone play with Kevin Byard, huge fucking play because it looked like a touchdown. And then the interception from Josh Blackwell, I think, sealed the game for us, man, and gave us everything we needed. Those three plays. There's a lot of other big plays that happened during the game. Some sacks, some tackles for short yardage when they were looking for a third down conversion. There's some Tremaine Edmunds plays that I could call out, but those three plays were pivotal in us getting this win and finishing this game off the right way.
One more time, this linebacker core is disgusting, and I'm just gonna just for posterity's sake, I'm gonna put honorable mention to Kyler Murray in that linebacker love because he's blitzing quite frequently. They put him in on a blitz, and he's so wiry that folks you don't see him until he's in your face, and I love that about Spider-Man. I think big ups to you, Kyler Gordon. You played a fantastic football game today. It's been a couple of weeks of that from him, and I expect it to continue. I'm actually really glad we have ourselves a bye week this week. Let these guys get some much deserved R&R on the way back from a fish and chips filled London experience, I'm sure, and come back home, get some rest, get healthy, so you guys can go and kick the Washington Commanders' teeth down their throat.
So to really finish this up, man, because I am drinking wine in the daytime, and I'm hungry as a goddamn hostage right now, and I know kids is too. Just to finish this show up the right way, I want to ask you guys a question. I want to ask all the No Maniacs watching the show, and if you can't come in and chat live, let us know in the comment section if what I'm saying to you makes any kind of sense at all before we get out of here. I know for a fact that the defense has not only winning habits, but damn near championship habits. That defense is damn near championship level defense. I'm saying damn near because I don't think I'm about to go down that road, kids. I'm not. I'm just talking about habits. I think this defense is when they fit the run. This is a championship level defense because everything else, I think they play it very, very well on the back end. They're excellent. Now I'm starting to see the offense with some winning, at least we'll just say developing winning habits. Would you agree with that? Would you agree with what I just said? The defense, damn near championship level defense. The start of what you want to see an offense be is develop winning habits. Are you seeing that?
Yes, this is exactly what I've been saying all day today. This is exactly where we are. The defense works. Defense is elite. if I say top 5 in the NFL, I might be shortchanging them. They're that good. They honestly are. And what we saw today was, again, more proof of that, because the one question that any one of us might have had was like, can they really be effective in the run game? And we saw that today. They kind of put that down today. And what they did was what Nomad said. They rotated that line. They rotated that line. They had fresh bodies, and those fresh bodies were really able to make their impression felt against the run. So was Kyler Gordon, though. I got to put him in there. He was very impactful in that respect, too.
I didn't say he just needs to work on his dress game.
You got it. You know that, and maybe that's why. Maybe dress game is why Jonathan Owens wasn't out there over Elijah Hicks. They might still be holding a bit of a grudge about what his wife wore to Soldier Field a couple of weeks back. But I saw her in a real cute Bears uniform the other day. Big ups to the Olympic queen out there, Simone Biles. In any event, this defense is too disgusting. And what we need is for this offense to also be disgusting. It's starting. It's a work in progress. I have a feeling by 4 weeks from now, after we beat the New England Patriots, you're going to see some disgusting offense. I think we will have seen 3 weeks of disgusting offense. I think the world will have seen that, and I think the world will have to attend to it after that.
So the question was, you guys, and let us know in the comment section if you're not live during the show. Make sure you holler at us. Are we developing winning habits? Do you think this is something that's trending? Do you think this is something that you can see having some consistency? Let me know, because I know what we can do on the other side of the ball. I know they already have winning habits. Are you starting to see that transition to the offense? Do you think the offense is developing winning habits? I'm giving everything a green light right now. And that's just how I feel about the whole thing. That's how upbeat that I feel about everything. And I'm just not being hyperbolic as a Bears fan. And I'm just telling you, I can see tendencies. And the tendencies look really green right now. I mean, when I say green, I mean really green. I'm seeing some shit that I didn't expect to see. I ain't going to say I expect to see, but it's been a long time. I'll just say that. And when those things happen, you got a Bears that's clicking on offense and defense. Who the fuck's going to get in our way? But with that being said, man, let me pass it to you, Canuck. Let's give some pleasantries before we get ready to get out of here.
All right, Bears fans, one more again. Early Sunday in sunny London, and Bears win. I'm gonna give my one little complaint that I said that I would save for the show before we bounce out. My complaint is Matt Eberflus's usage of timeouts and managing of the game. There's a little bit to be desired there. I just hope he gets better with it over time. Again, we got a couple more games for him to test things out and figure out what the heck he's doing with these timeouts, because every time he uses a timeout, I scratch my head. That being said, one more again, Bears win. All right, so I'm super happy. I love to see this offense develop and get better. Even more importantly, I love to see that Caleb Williams is distributing the ball to everybody. So it's not like, oh, it's just DJ Moore is really good, and Caleb really likes that one wide receiver that he always hits every week all the time. Nah, man, he's using everybody out there to get these wins. And that's what a quarterback needs to do. He needs to distribute the rock. And speaking of distribute, I'm going to distribute the love back to those who love us. So big shout outs to my guy, Torian Whitfield. Thanks for the super chat, Torian. Mad love to you. Shout outs to Top 10 Sports, the Scrolls, always jokes with the Scrolls. And, Scrolls are saying having a slow start and still blowing out teams says a lot. I wish I could argue with that, because that's exactly how I feel. Yan Hammer, thanks for holding it down with us the whole time. Big shout outs to Super No Maniac. Oh, Super No Maniac Yan Hammer. I never call you Super No Maniac. Super No Maniac, Minister Charles Johnson. Blessings to you, my brother. Good to have you on the show as always. Thanks for supporting. Who else we got? AC Adams out there. Big shout outs to you, AC. Double M, mad love to you. Double M, Jigsaw, thanks for jumping in with us. Oh, I miss Petty Murphy out there. Black Diamond, what it do, Black Diamond? Who else we got? Oh, the Bishop was with us for a little bit. Good to have you. Good to see you, my brother Bishop. And one more again, Bears win. Super stoked about that. Left hand, what's popping with left hand? I think that just about rolls out the shout-outs for the day, but mad love to all you guys. Thanks for the support in the network. Saren Collins, thanks for supporting the network. And yes, indeed, the Bears are developing as a team. The reality is the defense is already there. They just need to fix that offensive side of the ball. And week on week on week, we're seeing growth in every aspect of that offense. And if that continues to trend, I think it trends right into the Super Bowl. But let's just say playoffs first.
We'll do that. We'll take that, man. Listen, first of all, I want to say to everybody, to anybody that's watching the show today, and any part of what we said today, if any of that hit home with you and sticks to you, did we make some valid points? Did we make several valid points or not? If so, hit the like button. If we didn't, hit the dislike button. But if you like what we were talking about today and some stuff really made sense to you, go ahead and hit the like button. And if you ain't no hater and you know that this is some pretty good content and you've been reluctant to hit the sub button, hit that sub button. Don't be no hater. Hit the sub button. We can use your help. And we appreciate every last bit of the support. But, you know, last thing is, if you want to become a Super No Maniac, it's only $4.99 a month. And we could use some help, man. We got our website got knocked off, and I got to start that website all over from scratch. And it's going to cost a little bit to do it. And so we can use some support right now to get everything back up and running. That gear is too nice. The merch is too nice. Those designs are too nice not to have them up for sale, especially at this time where the Bears are trending right now. We need to get that stuff back up. So anything you can do to help us out, join and become a member and help us out in that regard. But hey, how nice is it? How nice is it to know we're doing? I love doing the Bears podcast. Oh, Scrolls,
I got him.
All right. It's so nice doing the podcast anyway. It's fun doing them, whether you're winning or losing. But holy crap, how much fun is this shit when we're kicking people's asses? How much fun is this shit? I just wanted to say that. And hopefully you guys have a great afternoon. Celebrate this shit. Enjoy it, man, because this is a very, very good time to be a Bears fan right now. I mean, everything is trending green and green arrows all over the place. This shit is nice to watch. Everything is coming together right at the right time. And we're going into a bye week. And by the way, we're going to have some guests come on this week. We're going to give you guys some content, some different content. And you guys are going to enjoy what we had planned. But holy crap, what a good time to be a Bears fan. So anything you can do to help us out, we got to get ready to get out of here because there's shit going on in life. And I've been drinking wine and I feel good, but I'm hungry. I haven't had a damn thing to eat and we got up too damn early. Hey, man, just love you guys all over the place. And before we get out of here, I got to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, Bears fans, there's no reason at all you can't manifest it. Just have to have faith. If you believe in this team, believe in it and be loud and proud about it. But I am a proud believer, and I don't see anything a whole lot getting in our way other than ourselves. But with that being said, we got to go. We are out. Oops. Hold on.
Shout out Angelo Chinani. Subscribe, brother.
Hold on, man. I messed up.
What did you do?
I didn't hit the right button. Hold on. Messing me up.